Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 48 of the Relic Runners. I'm your GM. You may hear me referred to as CA or Christian. Either one is fine. Well, that was a slight mistake on my end. I forgot to turn off the window capture when I turned on the slideshow. Oops. Happens from time to time. Um, as per usual, my players will give brief highlights before I give the recap of the previous episode. And then we'll get right into it. We left on a slight bit of a cliffhanger, so we kind of know exactly what we're getting into here. Uh, so I won't delay too much further, and I'll let my players give their highlight, starting with Kaze.
It'd be when calligraphy is just fussing about with a window that's already open. Fine, just go in.
Oh, and Sam.
Speak skills were bad.
Hey Sam, what's your highlight?
Uh, Delg's over here flirting with the fucking door, and you got Rumpus who's like, "Hi, I miss my girlfriend," and I can't even with that.
Fuck. Okay, that was funny to me as well. Just watching this man flirt with a door. Huh. Somehow him interacting with this object, interacting with this cold hard object reminds me I miss my wife. Oh. Though actually, one of my highlights. Well, I guess I'll cover it when I do recap. So, last time on the Relic Runners, you guys had just collected your reward from Jadim Alvargis after your successful clearing of the mine of the Death Stinger infestation. You guys decide to take from an array of items that he presented you a staff of healing, which unfortunately I don't think anyone's attuned to yet. You could probably give it to Oppo for him to attune to. Keep in mind, of course, that is an item owned by quote unquote the party. So you don't have to, after you give it to him, you don't have to leave it to him. This is just a note reference thing.
I believe we discussed having him do that during our short rest.
I believe so as well. Since that is a useful way for him not to burn spell slots, trying to heal you guys in combat if something should happen. After collecting a word from Jadim and spending a night kind of carousing with the miners, leaving them with an actually really positive opinion of you guys. Sorry. You guys decide to take a long rest before heading out to try and help out with Tinder, helping out Mitten by going to see Tinder. That morning, you guys had a conversation with your NPCs. Spello still wasn't feeling entirely hot after being nearly stung to death by Death Stingers, and much to her own chagrin, decided that it's probably for her own betterment to just stay at home, watch and hold the fort while she recovered. The Cyclone volunteering to kind of stay behind and make sure she was okay. As Svella kicked Rumpus in the rear in order for him to join you guys and quit being a couch potato at home. And Oppo, of course, volunteering himself to try and be helpful about the situation. After all, it should just be a quick one-day trip out into the desert, right?
Well, ish.
It's nice to go touch grass. I mean, sand.
Yeah.
Especially since it finally stopped raining.
Yep. Brains did clear. You guys did an excellent job negotiating with Talvi for a pretty good deal on Okuku, so that you guys could go out and go check on Tinder. When you guys arrived at the Wizard Tower, though, it appeared that everything was not quite as it seemed, as the Wizard Tower itself was a strange sight to behold, being surrounded by dense and lush vegetation that just like suddenly appears, then for it to return back to being sandy desert. and a stony door that was a bit flirtatious standing in your way. Calligraphy, wanting no part of the flirtatious door, decided, I'm just going to try to climb through the window. Meanwhile, Delg, busting a move, managed to convince the door to open up for the party downstairs, to a surprising ambush by some earth elementals, which the party made quick work of. After investigating the tower, they found out that it's very likely that Tinder has been kidnapped by a local group of druids known as the Dune Dwellers, to which the door was able to point you into a reasonable direction that the Dune Dwellers always seem to disappear off into. With that information in hand, and currently you guys being still at the Wizard Tower, that is where we will rejoin the party. And I will go ahead and get the music going. Oh shit!
Woo!
Fuck!
I forgot to turn it down.
I don't remember having it that loud. Jesus Christ!
I think
Meanwhile, I'm
one of the
fine.
last things that you did was like really quiet or something,
Yeah.
and then I turned it up, and I guess I damn it.
Oh, I'm blessing my own ears there. Apologies to everybody who just had to experience that.
We might want to go adjust that in post.
I'll see if I can. Alright, so currently, you guys are on the second floor of Tinder's Wizard Tower. Sorry. And technically, you guys should be on the first floor, actually. So I'm just going to move you all down to the first floor very quickly. Boop. Boop. Put Whistler down here, and Calligraphy probably wouldn't mind being here. Alright. As, oh, forgot to open my Whistler can.
Just gonna say something that my Roll20 is acting up, so I can't even open my character sheet. So I'm rebooting. But I did have a question also as part of the short rest we were potentially going to take here.
Yeah, no. I believe you guys even rolled hit dice to recover for a short rest. Yep. You did.
Yeah.
So what was the question?
Did you say at the end of the fight if the elementals dissipated or anything?
Yes, they should have crumpled. They should have crumpled into a little stony dust.
Okay. I was just curious if a certain something could be salvaged from them, because I know that's a thing that is used for items.
The thing is, they didn't poof dissipate. They would have, even though they crumbled into dust, there's still a possibility that you could have potentially harvested a part from the earth elemental. I would ask for this is not being mean, I need a DC 20 survival.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, if I can get my sheet to load, I will roll it. Right now it's being weird because it just keeps giving me a whited out page when I click the pop out.
If you like, I can open up your character sheet and see and roll it for you since it's while you're waiting.
Well, I already I reloaded the page, so I don't know what's going on, but might need to just to get us rolling. Sorry for interrupting. I know you were about to have Whistler talk. I just
don't
I didn't
worry.
want to forget to ask about those.
That's kind of an important question because we've had this discussion out of character. This was before you joined us, Kaze. You can use elemental cores are usually a core component in making magical items. Fire elementals are usually fire elemental cores are usually for making magical weapons. Earth elemental cores are usually for making magical armor or shields. So potentially, if Calligraphy is lucky here, she might be getting a component required to make a magical shield or a piece of armor.
Ooh.
So
or a lot more money to throw in Loot Pony.
Yeah, because Earth Elemental... Elemental cores sell for just a lot of money in general. So I am going to roll that survival for her. Rumpus actually seeing what you're doing will provide you with assistance because, well, he's kind of magically inclined and knows how to salvage parts from stuff. So you will have advantage on this roll.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
So what it is when I try to do the pop out, it's not letting the pop out load. Like it's getting a
But you can open
security issue, even though I'm trying to figure out how to do it, or I might just have to deal with that not doing pop out mode today.
That's unfortunate because I know that's inconvenient for you. But yes, during the short rest, while you and Rumpus are somewhat relaxing, you decide to make some clever use of your time and see maybe, just maybe, if you can salvage an Earth Elemental core, as you recall from conversations you've had back all the way in Moralty, that you can use the core of elementals in order to make magical items. As Rumpus, seeing what you're up to immediately, I will help you out with that. I smell a profit to be made. He says as you guys sifting through the rubble and such of the earth elementals, eventually come into find one intact kind of magically glowing stone, which almost seems to have small little pebbles swirling around it. As Rumpus with a big old smile, well, I'll be, this appears to be an earth elemental core.
I don't think I've ever seen one just grabbed out of one of them like that.
It's typically very hard to get them intact. Normally when the earth elemental dies, you, this stone right here normally...
Smash it?
Yes, that's normally a part of, killing them is destroying this. But it looks like we got ourselves an intact one, and with an intact one there is a list of options of things that we can make. Magical shields, magical armor, all of those are a possibility. He says, stroking his beard. That is, of course, if you just don't want to sell it. These things, I think I'm not sure how it would be here in Aduna, but at least back in the Moralty markets, one of these could sell for 5,000, 10,000 gold easy.
What?
Magical armor tends to be more expensive than magical weapons, as it were.
This is true.
And this is a prime component for making one. As Whistler chiming in, I think a piece of magical armor or a magical shield would be more beneficial to the party in some form or fashion. Though I don't want to call such a thing, I don't want to call dibs on such a thing. I prefer for money to enter our pockets, seeing as you and Calligraphy did all the legwork for this in the first place.
Oh, you won't see me disputing any one of us getting better armor.
As Oppo, personally, I think better armor is a better use for a lot of you guys, though money's always good. I'm not the typical greedy kobold, but a good 1,000 gold will definitely put a smile on my face. Gold will always put a smile on my face. Plus,
Oh yeah.
I'm capable of... We could actually save a lot of money making magical armor out of this, but with me being amongst us, that is. I can save us a lot of cost, because you don't have to send it off to gods knows who, in order for them to potentially fuck it up and destroy the Earth Elemental Core in the process of trying to make a magical item for us.
No, we'll just let you fuck it up and then bop you on the head after.
I have lots of confidence in my skill.
Good, because I am so tired of gnomes whose activities turned into buildings falling.
Yeah, that tends to be... Alright, I would be the person to say it. The more eccentric of our kinds are the ones who kind of ruin it for all of us. And unfortunately...
No, it's also the ones who actually came and fought wars.
Yeah, Yes, there was a war that people fought in. I was imprisoned at the time, so I would know about that. He says
Oh.
with a smile.
Then,
Well, actually, like a flat face.
well, I won't hold it too badly against you. You look like you've improved your lot a little bit.
Well, a little bit better.
I see ya. I understand, my boy.
I had a bit of closure recently thanks to Calligraphy, Pip, and Gaius and Shash about something that was kind of making me act out a little bit. I'll never get rid of the whole sticky fingers thing. I picked that up when I was living in Gwyngram, but that is neither here nor there. Also, just checking, Sam, you alright? Or is it still being fussy?
I messed with the settings and it's still being fussy, so I'm just dealing with it not being a pop-up. I give up. So I'm active listening.
Okay. I'm not sure if Calligraphy's told you anything about me. He says, but my mother was something of a politician in Gwengram's royal courts.
What is the general story on Grimgran as far as Delg knows?
Right now, not great. However, in the past, they're pretty good. They had a very positive relationship with the dwarves. I would say that Gwyngram and Brockmandor probably had better relationships than, say, Brockmandor and the Matriarchy. And probably wasn't uncommon for, well, I say that, but like, dwarves who probably got exiled from Brockmandor probably tended to find their way among Gwyngram royal courts because the gnomes would willingly accept them in. So, Delg may have a different opinion of Gwyngram as opposed to, say, someone who's among the Brockmandor royal court who's just like, oh yes, Gwyngram, those fine dwarves. Also, I guess Delg is not aware of the current situation of unrest going on in Gwyngram either. So, that's something that Calligraphy does know. Because she was told explicitly along with the rest of the party. However, I think Rumpus, Oppo, and Svella actually weren't told about the the unrest in Gwyngram right now. Though they did help to uncover I'm not sure if the party ever told Delg that they helped to uncover the conspiracy in Moralty about what happened with the Gwyngram monarchy.
Nope, nobody's informed him of such thing.
I know Callie wouldn't have.
Okay, then yeah. But in terms of Delg's knowledge, the Gwyngram monarchy fairly upstanding individuals, except some of the exiles of the Dwarven court. So that probably makes them seem a bit shady. Definitely, some members of the monarchy were better than others. The king and the queen, for instance, were fairly well liked, but there were other members among their court that you probably even met as a member of the Brockmandor royal court, who you had less of a better opinion on, particularly probably the king's brother.
Okay, so decent bunch. Might have even met her at some point.
Well, if you met her, my apologies.
Oh, well then I might not have met her. I have mostly a good opinion of them.
Well, I hope that you weren't close friends with many of them.
No, I wouldn't call none of them friends.
I'm not sure what the current situation is with the Gwyngram monarchy. I haven't really checked on it, but when we were in Moralthi, we actually uncovered a conspiracy. Well, rather, thanks to the help of Calligraphy, Gaius, Pip, and Shash, we uncovered a conspiracy. Turns out the king had been dead for several years, and that the prince of Gwyngram was a demon-possessed body.
A what then?
Supposedly stillborn and is now somehow alive.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he was stillborn.
If I remember correctly,
That-
stillborn, right? And
That is,
not just
that is correct.
Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it said stillborn. Yeah.
I knew there was always something wrong with that boy.
Yeah, you know, having met him in person, like when I was very young, I thought there was something a bit off about the guy as well, but you know, gnome.
I was just being polite. It ain't not. I'm not important. I'm not supposed. I should have took that little fucker out back long. I could have grabbed.
Based on some things we've uncovered, there seems to be ties to some of the cults that we've been dealing with.
Indeed. If I recall, the king's brother was the one implicated, and perhaps even was a cult leader at some point. At very least, he's responsible for what happened with the king's son. Oh, Whistler. I missed out on a lot. What the hell?
Telling me, I've actually been around you.
Does anybody know what the current state is? That seems like kind of a big deal.
Oh, shakes his head no.
We'll ask Adam
It's not really great
as
to,
usual.
dig for information on the place you're wanted, so
Ah, yeah. Oh, that. By the way, we are me and the group that you are associated with. We're all considered wanted criminals in
Grimgren?
Marathi and Gwyngram, and technically Gwyngram as well. Mostly because we uncovered the conspiracy, and they probably didn't care much for us doing that.
Oh,
He
well.
says as he scratches his beard. Thank my dad for uncovering that conspiracy, and I'm stupid enough to have not just let the dead keep their secrets with them. Closure was nice, though.
was
He
it
says-
above game? Was it ever revealed about what Shush did? I'm trying
No.
to remember.
No, it
Okay.
wasn't.
I was making sure before I crossed a meta line there. All right, then I won't say that.
So, do they know you by name, or do they just know you by the what's the little name y'all gave yourself? Relic on this, right?
There was a construct in the hidden base we were in, and it apparently was able to share our visuals, we think.
Visuals and probably whatever it was able to hear during that time, so at least they know our faces. Though I think they probably only know Pip and Gaius' names.
Oh. So,
Likely, I don't just actively share my name when I'm not sure about what's going on in a place.
I was talking more about them shouting their names in the midst of combat, because... No offense, they did that a lot.
Fair enough.
well,
I did yoink
I
away.
mean, if there's a certain little son of a bitch who needs to be told who's what coming to kick his ass,
You know that-
I can understand it.
You know that nifty stealth thing that Pip was able to do? That was a component from that construct that was in, actually that still hurts me mentally to think about that. As Opal gives him a pat on the back, it's not easy to see the corpse of your father. So, yeah, I'm still kind of processing that.
What the
Fuck the-
fuck?
Fuck the Gwyngram monarchy.
Okay, that place is a lot worse than I thought it was.
Yeah. They assassinated my father because he knew too much.
And the king was dead.
Mm-hmm.
And the prince was a fucking demon.
Yep.
And a couple of them, well, they're fucking gnomes, so a couple of you were just plain batshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, it's just plain full of dwarven exiles who can't fucking keep up or do right by each other.
Honestly, Gwyngram is probably going to be due for an entire reckoning. I wouldn't be surprised if they go through an entire civil war just to get things sorted out. I'll be quite happy to be in Aduna while that sorts itself out.
Hope
And
that doesn't spill too heavily on the Brockmandur.
You guys-
Grimgren borders the Halflands.
The halflings are probably going to get hit with the worst of it. I feel bad for them on that regard.
Then Brockmandur will have to do something.
Oh,
Ain't
that's
gonna
right.
let the little guys sit there alone.
That's right, you guys have positive relationships with them, don't you? Adam said that he was going to do his best to get that taken care of and make it not our problem, so I trust him on that, but we'll see. If he ends up sending us back there at some point,
he may have actually been referring to me. Never know.
that's true.
The man is a tricksy mind.
Couldn't get a good beat on him. Very stone... Not to insult our door here, but a very stone-faced individual. Hard to...
When he wants,
I've met... I guess the best way to put it is... I've met grains of sand I can get a better read on. Right. I think I've held this up long, and I've gotten my rest in. Not that I was terribly injured. I think we're ready to start heading out. If you all are.
Oppo, were you able to figure out how the staff works?
As Oppo gives a nod. I was able to attune to it. I should be able to make use of it in combat. I'll bring up the Staff of Healing on my own thing. I'm not going to add to his character sheet because it's just a temporary thing.
Just making sure to say something about it in character, that's all.
No. Appreciate it. As the door. Alright then, I'll wish all of you a wonderful trip. Hopefully I get to see you again when you got Tinder back with you. Melt be strangers. I'd like to see you go though. She says, looking at Delg specifically. More specifically, the walking away.
Alright. Hold on just a second. I can give you a little bit of a fucking flex.
Oh shit! Oh my! As Rumpus once again, I miss Svella. God damn it!
Wait, how does me doing this make?
Seems I don't want to see his ass flapping in the wind.
Well, you know what they say: don't be ass to the wind.
Oh no, this is looking much more like a JoJo look at walking away.
Alrighty. So, after engaging in a bit of idle conversation, which was a bit of a lore drop for people, yay lore drop. You guys begin heading on your way into the direction that the door had advised you that she always saw the Dune Dwellers always heading out in. Now, they're not sure exactly how long you may end up having to travel to do so. So, what I may say, since you are going off the directions of a door, is one of you needs to roll me a survival check. Who volunteers?
I guess I will do that. I imagine mine is probably the strongest.
Yeah, mine's purely off of my wisdom bonus, which is nice, but
A 15.
yeah, it ain't no 6.
A 15 would be a pass, as following the advice of the door, and just keeping your eyes out every once in a while, you manage to find signs of places where people clearly have been rudimentarily living, kind of following from place to place to place, until you wind up at a small, was kind of like a small enclosed cliff area, where you definitely see more signs that there have been people living here, as well as quite a few caves carved into this cliff face wall. And may I ask all of you to roll me perception checks? (23, 17). I will take care of... Let me see if I can get to one of the sidekicks fast enough.
I'll pull up Whistler.
Thank you. Then that's the
I
case.
got this.
Then I've got Oppo.
It's your perception, boy. Oh, how'd I turn in that?
Oh, he does have Oppo does have disadvantage because it is daylight. Oh, poor Oppo. It's just too bright for his kobold eyes. That's not bad.
Also, if there's any hearing or smell, then I actually need to roll that with advantage.
I think his perception is just going to be base wisdom.
Yep, base wisdom.
Yep.
I mean, a 19's really good.
Yeah.
Because the DC was 15. Oppo. Oh, god damn it. It's too fucking bright out here. Curse these kobold eyes! As the rest of you, however, with no problem whatsoever, see, at the entrance of this kind of enclosed cliff face, you see what looks to be the wreckage of a cart. Several carts, to be honest, as well as a fire pit, which currently burns.
So it's actively burning.
Yeah. In the middle of the day, mind you.
With no one about.
Yep. As Whistler.
Anyone else take this as rather strange?
You know, normally people start shooting at me by this point.
Hmm.
Maybe they
fact
just
that
need me
this
to get
fire
closer.
pit is burning in the middle of the day is a little odd. You would usually use it for light,
Indeed.
but perhaps they're cooking.
Anyone
Does it look like there's anything cooking or recently cooked near?
Surprisingly,
nearby?
there is nothing cooking on the fire. And I'm giving you guys that because obviously you guys rolled well on your perceptions.
Okay, as far as like, could I roll a survival to see how do I put it? How well kept the fire is, because it will eventually burn itself out.
You know what? I think that's fair,
Give enough
actually.
time.
Roll me a DC 15 survival. I may ask you... Right now, you guys are at the entrance of this cliff face area, and that makes the fire about 80 feet away. So I would say you...
Sorry, I was trying to switch it to Kelly, but I did click it on her sheet.
No, you're fine. I would say currently you guys are about 80 feet away. As a matter of fact, there's no reason for me not to move you guys to this map. Hold on. Let me do you guys a flavor really quickly. Also, for all due purposes, I'm going to assume you guys will leave your Ilkuku like at the entrance to this place instead of bringing them inside where there may potentially be hazards.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, I would probably set up like some of their food and water so that they are not
Wandering.
Yeah.
they're not wandering and they're not like dying.
Also, quick second, need to grab another soda.
No problem. Also, just pretend like you can't see everything on the right side. I forgot to fog of war. As a matter of fact. Boop. And then do myself. It's not nighttime, so you guys can... come on, use the reveal.
There we are. I had been able to see things on this map a second ago.
Yeah,
Here we go.
there was a little bit more revealed than there was supposed to be, so I went ahead and fixed that.
All I remember is seeing people somewhere,
That's why.
but I was busy getting up.
That was exactly the reason why I hid stuff on the map. Boop. Alright. I think that should be sufficient. So this is what you guys can currently see on the map. As a matter of fact, even from the distance you guys are now, you will be able to see that, yeah, there are a few crates over here in this corner, as well as a couple of destroyed tents. Or if they're not destroyed, they are very poorly maintained tents. Calligraphy would need to get closer to the fire before she's able to use that survival check, but I would honor that roll to be able to see when you're like next to it, to like be able to discern how well maintained the fire pit is.
Callie's going to kind of look at the group. With how suspicious this is, I probably should pass without trace to keep us stealth, but it's kind of hard to stealth in the middle of the fucking day.
As Rumpus nods, agreeing, I think it's better you save the spell slot, just in case something else nasty happens. Just be on your toes. Don't let ourselves get caught by surprise.
And stay behind me.
Oh, trust me, that was my intention all along.
Except for you, Whistler. Whistler, you come right here beside me.
Of course.
Says Whistler as he will take his place beside you. As Oppo takes a step back. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be anywhere near the front if I can help that. Oh, Rufio, stand beside Whistler if you would. As Rufio steps up. There we go, that feels more comfortable. Alright, and I'm just going to move you all up to about right here. You can move yourself up to your movement speed if you desire. I'll hand wave and say 30 feet even if your movement is 25. Which is relevant for both Rumpus and Delg.
Yep.
All right.
And Delg will proceed forward with the utmost of caution, active perception, looking for ambush.
And Kelly will just share. He's going to. If we can get closer to the fire, I can see how long it's been burning. If it's been tended to recently or not.
Actually, I'll go ahead and do you guys a favor and say you guys can get up to 60 feet. So, I'll move Whistler up to proportion.
Spot.
Yeah. And then I'll move Delg here, Rufio here, Rumpus here, Oppo here, and Calligraphy about right here. And I'd say that this is sufficient, close enough that Calligraphy can get a good enough look at the fire, whereas Delg is rolling his active perception check.
Yep. Perception checks. It could have been better, but I'll take it.
Alright, so.
Actually, my passive
Oh,
perception
shit.
is better than that.
You guys should be able to see now. Let me go ahead.
Do you need to scoot us back?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No.
And there's that guy. I remember him.
Yep. As you guys get closer towards the fire that is burning, you can't help but notice on the left side you see several individuals currently in cages, and they are sweating bullets in terms of stuff, as they are very loosely clothed and likely getting burned as they are in the full exposure of the sun. Even further towards the right, not left. well, left proportionate to the player characters and how they're entering. You guys seems to see what looks like a platform of obsidian and ruby that has a fire ablaze on the top of it, as well as smatterings of blood. And as these people see you approaching, one of the more cognizant members kind of stands up from his cage and rails, and he's like, "Oh God, thank God you're not one of them! Let us out! Let us out of here! These fucking psychopaths are sacrificing us!" Once again, I am honoring the survival that was rolled. That fire has been freshly maintained.
Okay. Callie's going to put her finger to her lips. And then she's going to, God damn it, I'm trying to think of how to motion. Probably not yell. She's probably going to actively look around. Since that person probably just let people know. So, you said these tents are torn up. Are they empty now that we're closer?
They are definitely empty. However,
this fire is very freshly maintained. They haven't been away long.
As Whistler even chiming in,
It smells like brimstone and blood.
as of course, then that is when the guy shouts over in the corner. And as he shouts in the corner, rising out of the very sand next to, let me just go ahead and clear the playlist very quickly. Rising out of the sand next to the fire pit even. Are these two cloaked individuals with something that akin to iron mass burned into the flesh on their face. Not the drawing tool. And do this one. Please copy correctly. Oh, why isn't that copying correctly?
Also, I'm trying to open a second screen of Roll20 because I can't have my character sheet up at the same time as being able to see the map, so I'm trying to figure out how to work around that a little bit right now. So hopefully it doesn't jank anything that but just a warning, if something shows up weird, that might be why.
Okay. Interlopers!
Oh god.
They say as they rise from the sand. We have interlopers! They come to quench the flames of the Fire Lord! As Rumpus kind of has this look on his face. Oh god, they're crazy.
Alright, Morty, calm down.
Alright.
Wonderful. They're cultists. Why am I not surprised anymore?
Alrighty. So let's start rolling. Let's start rolling them initiative, folks.
Oh, damn!
Ooh, Delg, you will be first in initiative. And
Except that calligraphy is actually gonna shoot somebody out from under me first.
Sorry to steal your fire there.
Oh no, it just means that we are both so fucking done with this shit. We're gonna beat him now. Right now.
well, shit.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
And, let me get a rumpus here. Here's your
Okay,
initiative
Whistler's
roll.
done.
Alright, I will take care of Oppo then, since Delg has Rumpus taken care of.
Once I find his initiative.
It
Should be a little button on here, right? There,
yeah,
it
marks
is.
the armor class. Excellent. And of course, Rufio acts on the same term as Rumpus, so we don't gotta worry about him.
Yep.
And I just need to do something else very quickly.
Well, if those were supposed to be secret, we see them.
And no worries. They'll make themselves known when they make themselves known.
That name is
Also-
sufficiently ambiguous that I still have no fucking clue what this is about to kick my ass.
On these desert druids, we can see their health bar. Not the number, but the bar.
Okay, I'll fix that then. Thank you for letting me know. Because I know how to fix that. I think it is... Yep, one of them went away. That's how it should be. And I need to open up their character sheets very quickly as well, because I need to edit the base token in there to make sure that never happens again. Because you probably will end up fighting more in the future.
Oh, speaking of tokens, hey Sam, have you turned yourself into Loot Pony yet?
Have I done what to Loot Pony?
Have you turned yourself into Loot Pony yet? Like that?
Oh, because you can do that. It is an option that you can turn yourself as Loot Pony, because
I'm rich! I'm a pile of rich!
I'm not sure I can see what's being referred to.
he has the token display up. That's why.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Yeah,
loading
if
for
you don't.
me.
No.
Yeah, when I
it's a
switched
setting.
my ads, I turned into the tokens.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah, I have those hidden.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
unfortunately.
These crazed sunburn, iron mask burn to face druids rise from out of the sand, screaming and raving. Interlopers! Interlopers who seek to stop us from summoning the Fire Lord! Calligraphy, you are technically first on the initiative.
Well, shoot.
I
yes,
mean,
do that.
yes, I expect that is what you are going to do.
Yep, I'm gonna
Right
shoot one
in
of
the
them.
eye.
Well, you know what? Why not? Let's sharpshoot.
Yeah.
Let's go all the way. That would be this one. And that is a normal roll. Let's go.
A 19. Which one are you aiming at?
Sorry, Rob, which one is screaming the loudest?
Both are screaming at equal volume.
Then the closest one, because that's the loudest one to me, and I don't like it. My not elf ears don't like it.
You know what? That is fair. A 19 is a hit, by the way.
Alright, let's go. Let's see, gathered swarm, cause Tama don't like screaming like that. Only Tama scream.
That is
God,
a whopping
Jesus.
24 damage. As the first thing that he's met with as he comes out of the sand screaming is an arrow like straight across the iron mask, which sticks into his cheek. Ah! Blood! My blood! It pours, but not for the fire! Not for the pure flame!
They're fucking crazy! And, yeah, she's gonna shoot him again. Let's go.
Well, fucking shoot him again. A 20 is a hit.
Oh wait, no.
Okay, no, not
It rolled onto a
swarm.
5 for me.
It did for me as
And
well.
you
but
rolled 20.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Okay, he's so dead, right?
Allie is very done.
Very, very close to dead.
But yeah, that's
And-
all this guy.
As the second one lands in his rib, ah! Brother, we must appeal to the flame. The fire must be fed. These interlopers must be fed to the fire. To the fire! Anything else for Calligraphy's turn?
Think they're sane enough to capture for information? Just a thought.
Oppo, like, quietly shaking, so just giving the no. Rumpus, I've met gnomes that were less sane, but that's not saying terribly much.
Yeah, she's not moving or anything, though.
I think I could augur more from their insides than what they're spouting out their mouth.
Alright, Delg.
Speaking of 5, 10, 15, 20, and finish him. Oh, why is it the damage? No, I want to hit him first.
A 19 is a hit.
There's the damage.
Alright, for 6 bludgeoning damage. He's actually still alive.
The bitch!
As something about these fucking psychotic desert-obsessed druids makes them unnaturally hardy.
Oh god, we gotta go to -10. Fuck. Alright!
A 17's a hit. For 12 bludgeoning. As you give him another thwack with the hammer, he's on his last of his legs, and he's like, the purity of the flame! The purity of the flame! She will feast on your blood!
Not in my lifetime. To me!
Alright. Alright, that's 10 temporary HP to everybody. And some people are definitely going to be using their reaction to get closer. Alright. Let's see. Half movement, correct? Yes.
Half movement as a reaction.
Yeah, Rumpus is at his best when he has somebody right here, so he's going to get to right here. And Whistler's obviously going to come back you up. Rufio can also get only 15, so only to right here. Oppo looks at Calligraphy. I think I'm good back here. Alright. End of Delg's turn.
That's bonus, that's regular. Most of my... I can use my last 5 to scooch right there.
That's fair.
Yep, okay.
Alrighty. This desert druid right here who is still alive. Brother, your time to join the holy and pure flame of the plains of fire has come. I apologize for what I must do. As he lets out a shrill whistle as you guys hear something like growling coming from this cave over here. Before he... Oh boy.
Cave where? I didn't see it.
Oh, here.
The big hole over there that was
Okay.
very much a cave as
It
soon
was
as I
behind my
saw
turn
it.
order, so I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
I saw that thing revealed and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a hole. Behold, it's a hole.
Ooh. Yeah. Hey, Delg. You are not well liked at this moment. Is that okay with you?
Bring it on!
Alright. Well, at 5th level, this druid is going to cast the Blight spell on you.
Ouch!
I need you to make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Oh,
DC 14 con?
yeah.
Oh yeah, and that...
What the fuck? I have control of the character! You can't tell me!
No ability was found for it, though. I don't know what that's for,
Also-
but con save. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, damn it.
Oh no! Let's see. Target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much. Spell has no effect on undead or constructs if you take... Okay, so... Nothing special. Thank
So it's
God.
just necrotic damage?
Yeah. As
But doesn't your armor, or did your armor get reattuned? It's still
No,
necrotic.
it's still necrotic, so
Okay, so
it's
you
half
only-
of that.
So you only take 20 necrotic damage. As he points at you, he's like, "The fires claim your soul. They claim the water within you. Give birth to the elementals." As you feel the water being pulled from your body.
I
Sorry,
think I've
I
been
am
drinking all that beer.
What are you laughing at now?
I said I'm sorry. I was in panic mode. That's why I was asking.
As he's
Oh,
gonna
about
imme-
the necrotic? Oh, yeah.
as he's going to immediately run all the way over there. As he's like, "More! I need more! More fire! More purity!"
Need a little bit of sanity. And then in about 5 seconds before I get a hold of your ass.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do us all a favor now because there's no reason they shouldn't be revealed. As
The
stepping,
thingies wanna...
as stepping from out of the cave, you see ravenous sand howlers. Who have an unnatural gait and stare to their eyes. As the druid right next to you, yes, hungry servants of the desert, loyal to the fire all the same. As this one right here will come forward, and it's going to try to... It's either going to be Whistler or Rumpus. 1d2. 2 is Rumpus. Survey says... It's a Whistler. Dog on dog action.
They know the real threat.
Yep.
Kind of.
It does get its pack tactics.
Oh, it does? Well, because of his asshole right there.
Yep, a 23 does hit Whistler. Whistler takes 4 piercing...
Min damage.
Yep. Whistler takes 4 piercing damage, and now he needs to make me a strength saving throw. If someone wants to take care of that very quickly.
Okay, have it. Let me see. Saving throws. There we go. And strength. Done. Can someone manage his hit points since I can't do that on the sheet properly?
Sure.
I already took care of the hit points. Oh, wait, that's right. I should have subtracted them for the temporary.
Yep. Give him his regular back.
Yep.
Thank you.
He does, however, fall prone because of that, though. As this wolf, as this sand howler snarls as it comes barreling out of the cave and hops onto Whistler. As Whistler, "Hey, that's my stick!" As it knocks him to the ground. Next is this sand howler here, as it's going to run over here to where Rumpus is. And it's going to make an attack with advantage at Rumpus. Unfortunately, Rufio does not have its reaction to save Rumpus from an attack. Ooh, a 22 is a hit on Rumpus. As Rumpus will take 7 piercing damage, which is soaked by the temp HP. Thank you, Delg.
Why I do it?
Yep. And he needs to make a strength saving throw, which I'll have him roll very quickly. Oh no, this is not good for him. Woo! Unless he rolls a natural 20, as it tries to drag Rumpus to the ground. God damn it, I'm used to fighting dogs on the street for goddamn bread. Get the fuck off me, he says as he kicks it in the face, as it lets out a whimper. Meanwhile, it's Rumpus's turn. Alright, do I kill these...
Wrong side.
Say what?
He's on the wrong side. Unless he wants to be surrounded by dogs in a second.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah. As Rumpus... Alrighty, I see a bad situation when I see him, so he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. 5, 10, 15. Actually, that's just 10 feet. As he's going to make sure he gets an attack off on this dog, on the sand howler before he goes. I don't want to call them dogs. They are a mite bit bigger than that.
Much more wolfish.
Yeah. All right. Attack from the... an 18 is a hit, and he actually one-shots that one.
So, don't
And that was
need
even
to
before the sneak-
disengage.
That was... yeah. Well, he probably still disengaged just to not be there. 5, 10... He's already moved 10. As he's going to move more over to this right here. Repositioning. And let me go ahead and mark that wolf dead. Technically move off to the side, even though its corpse is still there. As Rumpus turns around, takes the needler, and just slits that sand howler's throat as he whirls around back to where Delg is at. This is a better position.
I can take care of you a little bit better right there.
Alright, it is this sand howler's turn. As a matter of fact, it is going to come at Delg,
Bring it.
the
Come on.
dumb son of a bitch.
The only reason the other sand howler didn't get bopped for hurting my dog is because he's on the other side of this asshole.
That is a 21.
A 21? Oh man, if it beats, it beats.
Yeah, it sure does. 4 piercing damage, and roll the strength check strength saving throw that you will inevitably pass.
Better, but we've been having some bad luck with these saving throws.
Oh yeah. You passed.
See?
You passed though. You passed. As this
Good
sand howler,
thing I got
You
plus
just
bloody
borrow.
7.
yeah, as the sand howler snarls and dashes out of the cave, latching on to Delg's shin as it barely makes any purchase and tries to tumble him over, but fails to do so.
Oh, he's angry! Oh, he's angry!
Alright. As this sand howler here sees an opportunity and is going to try to go for Whistler.
A poor prone boy?
Yep. That is a 16, which is a miss on Whistler. So even down, it tries to bite on him as more its fang kind of chips than it does bite through Whistler's hide. As Whistler,
When I get up, I am going to tear all of your throats out.
Oppo, looking at the situation, turns to calligraphy. I'm pretty sure that other druid that they have is handled, but that one that's getting farther away, he's going to be a problem if we don't stop him.
Good point.
I think before that, I think bolstering ourselves would probably be more beneficial, as he's going to step forward and he is going to cast the Bless spell at 2nd level. So, calligraphy, you are blessed. Delg, you are blessed. Whistler is also blessed as well, and so is Rumpus. And the blessed symbol is little angel wings. Which I'll go ahead and apply that to.
And there they are.
Yep. There we go. It applied it twice by accident, which was strange. So that's fixed. As that is.
And speaking of saving throws,
Indeed. As Whistler uses half of his movement to stand up from prone. As he snarls, as he looks over at Delg.
The druid first, right?
Oi.
As he bears his fang, he's like,
I will pin him to the ground. You smash his head next opportunity you get.
I think he's gonna survive.
You are absolutely correct, mind you.
I fully Doug has
Coordinated.
perfect confidence that this man's throat is about to come off.
Yep, a coordinated strike, and then we'll roll a 1d4 to it as well. I mean, that's a hit. That's a fucking hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Yeah, Whistler hops on top of this thing and is like,
You're mine!
as he tumbles to the ground, as he's like, ah! Flame Lord! Flame Lord, take my blood! Take my body! As he dies. However, what you notice is that the fire over here on this platform grows in size, as it looks like something is forming inside of it.
Oh, damn it.
Also, Whistler doing Whistler things.
Yep.
This coordinated strike kills the thing. Like that!
Alright, outside of that, Whistler's actually pretty fine with where he's located at right now. Unfortunately, that desert druid doesn't get a turn, because he's dead!
Got an awful lot of killing, though. God.
Yep. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Okay, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that flare enough for Callie to have seen what's going on?
Yes.
That there's something happening? Okay. Because I know she's at a weird angle for it. Oh, what the fuck? Not this shit again. It did something over there. And, I guess she's still gonna shoot the druid, but now she's a little concerned.
Yep. As you should be.
So we're going to shoot him, and then we're probably going to move afterwards. So let's just get this.
Oh, Jeebus! That's a hit!
26.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, and
Oh,
that sharpshooter damage.
yep. As this desert druid over here cackles, Flame Lord! Flame Lord! The first offering is upon you! Gift us your glory! As Oppo, good shot, Calligraphy.
Alright, and I guess she's going to do another one. I know I can't say non-lethal, but she is going to try to shoot more to, like, what's the word? To put him down but not kill him.
To maim him.
Yeah, maim him, kind of slow him down / all that stuff. But yeah, let's go. I understand that doesn't necessarily count, though.
A 14
Yeah.
is a hit.
Oh god.
Guy's got no armor on.
Swarm.
As it turns out, their no armor strategy was not a great one. Fucking 19 damage. As you get
Also,
another...
that's fun. It kind of goes with what I said, where she's like trying not to kill him because she doesn't want to feed whatever it is.
Yep. You whinge him in the side, once more. As he's like, Fool! The flames have already been fed! The Fire Lord, he has had his offering of blood, and you will offer your blood in return!
Oh shit, just one? Damn it.
Alright, bonus actions / brain.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out the right button to make her slide across the bar to move. She's going to try to get close over here so she can, if need be, try to protect the captives.
Yeah, as the guy behind you, oh god, they're sacrificing people again. There's gonna be more of those things.
So they don't have to put anything on the altar to do it.
He shakes his head, no.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, it is this desert druid's turn, as you have proven yourself a sufficient threat that
Should
he
it
must
be
take.
my turn?
Oh, it should be. What the fuck? Yes, it's Delg's turn. Go ahead,
Get
Delg.
that backwards. Anyway, yeah, I need to hurry up and clean these doggies off. So, step up here so now that I can get a hold of all of them, and I'll start clearing them off from this end.
Makes sense.
So, that one gets bopped.
I need to do one other thing.
What's that?
Don't mind that. That's just a necessary thing. That is a hit on that wolf, though. Well, Sandhowler. Blah, blah, blah.
And there's his damage.
Can you ping which one it was for me one more time?
Who's this fella?
Alright, he's actually...
Matter of fact, he's gonna go there.
Makes sense. As you take your hammer smacking this Sandhowler as it... and it slides in the sand, rolling, kicking dust up in the air, repositioned to exactly where you want him.
To get smacked again.
Yep. 20 is a hit.
Nice.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage, and that is the end of that Sandhowler.
Oh, good.
As you sufficiently raise your hammer, smash down as you hear a crack as it just falls limp to the ground.
Good job, Delg.
Alright.
Does that cause any activity?
Yes, each one of the Sandhowlers dying does indeed cause the fire to flare. Speaking of which...
God damn it. I was hoping it was just humanoids somehow.
Or willing sacrifices that the druids could direct somehow. Arrgh. Let's face it, we're gonna have a big, nasty fire elemental to fucking kill at the end of it.
Alrighty. Any other bonus actions or movement for Delg?
This feels like a good moment for Tunnel Fighter.
Tunnel Fighter is a great choice.
And hit you that button
It's dead.
in case y'all need it.
I almost skipped that fucking Desert Druid because of the shift in initiative. So that Desert Druid has found calligraphy to be a sufficient threat. So he is going to address that threat with violence. So he is going to upcast using a 5th level spell slot to cast Blight on Calligraphy.
Okay, so you really, really need to, like, hit this constitution? 'Cause that bitch hurts and I only gave you 10 hit points.
DC 14 Constitution.
Oh!
Woo!
Out of 22.
So you take 25 damage instead of 50. As he points at you, the flames will have your moisture! As you
Ew.
feel the water drawn from your body. As even your inklings kind of slightly shrivel a bit. That is that Desert Druid's their turn. So now it is this Sandhowler right here's turn. It is decided that Delg is a threat that must be dealt with. Also, he's not made out of metal. Now,
I am.
I mean,
Prove me wrong.
I absolutely can't. That's 23.
Okay, actually he did. Fuck.
That is 8 piercing damage, and I need a DC 11 strength saving throw from you.
-8. And strength.
That is a pass on the strength. So only 8 it's only 8 piercing damage. You don't fall prone.
Yep.
That one is dead. Where's that other Sandhowler on the initiative? Did I accidentally skip it?
No, it should be one after the other. Oh no, I killed that one.
There's one right after Rumpus. There's
Oh,
one
that's-
before and one after.
That's
Yeah, the one after Rumpus. Yeah, I
Alright.
killed the other one you were thinking of.
There we go. Yeah, so it's Rumpus's turn as Rumpus says, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. They keep on shouting something about the Fire Lord, but fuck it.
Make them stop shouting.
As he just runs over here, he's like, let's kill the fucking Sand Howler. That is attack with the Needler. That is definitely a hit. And that is another dead Sand Howler.
Pretty good at that.
Yep. He is good at one-shotting things. That's about all he's got. As he points at Rufio. Rufio, can you take care of that last one? As Rufio, as using his bonus action, he's directing Rufio to move forward and use a force-empowered rend. That is 9 damage. Which almost nearly kills this thing. As Rufio, yes sir, as he slashes down at the Sand Howler, cutting off its tail as it lets out a yelp. Let's see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be one more of these available then. 1, 2. Okay, this one. Hey, that works out pretty good. Alright. After Rumpus's turn, that Sand Howler that would have been next is dead. However, the obsidian and crystalline platform over here glows as flames sparkle as the captives here cower ever so slightly. That is... Get this to the right layer. And part of this is for my sake as well. There we go. As stepping from out of the flame, you see this weird amalgamation of elemental energy. Not quite earth elemental, not quite fire elemental, but like having a mix of both fire and earth and even bits of water swirling around in it. As Whistler.
Oh god, there's more.
Speaking of more, I don't know why I'm doing it that way. I know I got a snap tool for that. Ooh, it would. I'm gonna roll a decision. Come on. Alright, it made the decision to run at Calligraphy. I don't think it actually makes it to her in time. I don't think it's that fast. No, it's not. So it won't make it to her anyway. So, this elemental being starts, bursts forth from the flame, looks around, sees Calligraphy, and immediately starts running towards her like a mad sight, and like in fact, just not unlike the crazed Sand Howlers. As the Desert Druid throws up his hand, yes, children of the flame, children of the plains, aid us! That's its turn. There's actually no reason for it not to use its action to dash. As Oppo, seeing Calligraphy in trouble, shit, looks at the Desert Druid. Ah, God, he could do so much worse if I leave him unattended, but... let's see. Oh, that actually is something Oppo can do. Yep. As Oppo says, Hey, Calligraphy, remember when you said you wanted them to shut up? He says as he points a finger at the direction of the desert druid. As he is going to cast... Oh, no, he would drop concentration to do that. He would not do that. Never mind.
It was a nice thought, but I did wonder about the concentration. I think the saving throws are probably better.
Yeah, they kind of are. He will try to hit the desert druid with a guiding bolt, though.
I remember that spell.
Don't fuck up, Oppo. Oppo, in fact, did not fuck up. As he takes the healing staff he had just attuned with, takes careful aim at the desert druid as he fires off a bolt of radiant energy that strikes the desert druid. Ugh! Radiant flames! Not the pure flames of the Fire Lord, though! Corrupt! Evil! As Oppo rolls his eyes, yeah. The next attack roll on that desert druid has advantage. As Whistler,
I'm gonna kill this last sand howler in front of us to free us up to take care of other things. How's that sound to everybody?
that sounds like a great fucking idea.
Especially since it's the one that gave you a whooping.
As Whistler lowers that stance into an attack stance. I will take care of Whistler if no one else has him open already.
Sorry, I have him open. Did you say coordinated?
Yeah, coordinated strike on it, giving it to
Got it.
Delg.
Alright, here we go.
An 18 is a hit. So let's see that damage. He would have to roll. He could. I don't think. There's no way. As Whistler hops on this thing, not so much biting it as he crushes it under the weight of his body. As it lets out a final yelp and dies. As Whistler turns to Delg.
I think Calligraphy needs your help. I think me and Rumpus are probably capable of handling the desert druid.
Oh yeah, I'll go for the weird thingies. Silence the damn druid.
Alright, meanwhile.
Or more appropriately, silence the damn mage.
Yep. As Calligraphy suddenly finds herself surrounded by these weird elemental creatures. Speaking of which, at least. And I will go ahead. On the next turn, that will be relevant. But that is their turn. Calligraphy.
Okay, I don't like this. She...
It screwed up the order again.
It sure did.
Yeah,
It's trying to put him first because he has a fucking higher dexterity score than you do. That is exactly what's happening.
Okay, so under normal circumstances, then I wouldn't complain. But I rolled a nat 20, goddammit.
Yeah, you roll a nat 20. You fucking go first on initiative, except for Calligraphy, who,
Also did.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do something very important right now.
Disengage?
Zephyr Strike!
Whoa, Zephyr Strike, yeah, that, poof,
So yes,
bye.
I can, in fact, disengage. Completely. And get the fuck out of this range. Let's see here. I really wish I could... This screen setup's pissing me off right now, I'm so sorry.
It's roll 20. What can you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of there.
Wait! No! Don't leave us! They'll kill us if you leave! Ah! Says the person inside the cage.
She just like heavy sighs, because obviously that's not how that's gonna work. That was my bonus action. And I do have concentration now on it. Boop. and we'll just deal with that. Let's see. So once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll.
Then whether you hit or miss, you get an extra 30 feet of regular walking speed.
Indeed, I do. I don't know that I need the extra 30 feet necessarily, but
The thing is, you can make 2 advantage rolls at the Desert Druid potentially. One from the advantage already from Oppo's Guiding Bolt, and then another one from
Zephyr.
from Zephyr Strike.
Yep.
You are, in fact, telling the truth. I am a little concerned about the weirds being left so close to the...
Well, I'm gonna
But-
tell you right now, Volradir's gonna have a word with 3 of these bastards.
Oh, yes!
Hell yeah. Alright, let's give this a try. We're gonna go ahead and take our advantage and see where that takes us, huh? So the first attack is Guiding Bolt gives me.
Yep. Whoo! That's a hit.
Let's see here. So that's Gathered Swarm. We're not doing Zephyr Strike yet. So that's a soft 20.
How do you finish off this Desert Druid?
Well, but we're going to have to fucking fight these weird things anyway. I'd rather not have this fucker around too. And just right in the face.
Yep.
Headshot.
Yep, you fire as the arrow spins before striking straight in the middle of this Desert Druid's face, splitting the iron mask in half, revealing a horribly disfigured and burned face underneath. As he's like, "Ah, my blood!"
All right.
Wait, hold on. I need a moment right here for a second there, brother. Did a cowardly spellcasting bitch just about say, blood for the blood god? That man's soul is so fucked.
Alrighty.
Lovely. I'm not done.
But I'm not done yet, says Calligraphy.
She got another shot in her.
I have another shot and bonus movement after that shot. Yeah, I guess she's gonna shoot at this elemental weird that's the closest to this. I assume that's the fucker who's screaming.
He's
yes,
panning.
yes, he is in fact screaming.
She's gonna shoot it to kind of just be like, yeah, I'm still going to try to protect him. So that's also advantage because I'm going to use my Zephyr Strike.
Which also means an extra 1d8 of force damage.
Indeed. Boop.
Survey says that is a 21, which is indeed a hit.
Perfect. Let me adjust this to show Zephyr Strike. And
Damn.
that's 28.
Yeah. You fire off as the force of swirling wind surrounds this arrow as you fire it, and this thing immediately gets struck and just explodes. Unfortunately, it may have been a bit too close to that captive there, as it is elementally unstable.
Oh boy. Callie's learning a bad thing right now.
Oh man.
Fuck!
Must-
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
2d6 force damage.
Oof. And she is going to move, but yeah.
Oh, even if he passes, that's enough to kill him.
Damn it!
As the elemental weird kind of swells up and... However, all the other elemental weirds next to it also need to make saving throws. So that's 3 dexterity saving throws. I swear to God, if you just chain killed them, that'd be fucking hilarious.
I think I'm. Oh, she does? Yeah, that'll be great.
No. Okay. That's
Okay, so one of them failed.
So this one takes, the one closest to it takes 8 damage, because that just makes sense, and the other 2 take 4. And this one is gone.
Ah,
I'm just gonna go ahead and X that one and put it over here, just to represent that it's amongst the dead. I'm gonna make a dead pile very quickly.
lovely.
Scooch me over.
Thank you. Dead pile.
Boop.
With the sacrificing of that person's life, there's an extra large sputter from the fire.
Of course.
And I need my... There we go.
Of course, it's counterintuitive to the logic I had. Motherfuck.
Upside. There is a small upside, but we'll talk about that when it happens.
It's quiet now.
Yeah, it is quiet now. Correct.
Everybody else is pissing their pants.
Downside, though,
Except for Tinder. Tinder might be thinking.
you know what? Nothing could make more sense than that.
That'll work.
Tender is currently unconscious in his little cage there. That is
Oh,
Calligraphy's turn, though. But that is information. When they die, they explode.
Which currently is very fucking useful.
Or not.
Delk, it is your turn.
15, 10, 15, 20, 25. There. Which puts me well within good short range of whipping out my javelin of lightning and hucking it at that poor bastard.
Not bad.
What's the little invocation that you said was something
shit.
volunteer? He screams the thing.
Thank you. Alright,
And I need to give you this one first.
that is indeed a hit on the first elemental.
Okay, so there's his personal damage. And then there's everybody.
Jeebus. So that's 10 damage to him no matter what. And then I need to have all 3 of them roll dexterity saving throws. And this is probably going to be the funniest thing fucking ever.
Like 4th of July.
You gotta be kidding me! Okay. So that's 8 damage, which is enough to kill the one in front. That is 8 damage, which isn't enough to kill that one. But 16 damage is also enough to kill the one in the back. So both of them are gonna go elemental instability as well. So let me see how much damage they deal when they go elementally unstable. That is 3 and 9. So depending on how this last weird rolls on its saving throw, you may have just completely one-shot them.
Beautiful thing.
Yep.
Callie, like, perfectly shaped him.
Yep. Yep. Just suddenly, you say your incantation to Volradir as you chuck the javelin of lightning, as like a series of explosions happen. As the first one blows up, the last one blows up, and the third one blows up as well. Just showering sand into the air. As you just hear, that's pretty impressive.
Damn. That was kind of awesome.
Alright, now where's the big one?
Alright, let me go ahead and remove these guys from the initiative.
Let's see. That's my action. What can I do with my bonus? Guess I can refresh us the rallying cry.
That is not a bad idea.
Where's that button? There it is.
Oppo will use that opportunity to move up to about right here.
5, 10.
Whistler will use that opportunity to move 5, 10. I think is it 25 or 50? That's his movement speed.
Whistler's is 40.
40, so that's 20 is half pitch.
20 for him.
This thing can move 15. Rumpus is going to do essentially the same. I'm pretty sure Calligraphy is fine of where she's at.
Yeah.
That is
She doesn't have a reason to move. She's also kind of like just angry. Angry, or she's got like tears.
And let's see. What is it? Within 60 feet of me? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna happen to include all the people in the cage.
You know what?
Time around.
That is.
I'm just gonna, it feels like a thing he ought do.
Yeah, and you know what? That works. All right. Speaking of works, another elemental weird emerges from the obsidian platform there as it looks around, and I'm pretty sure they actually. So I fucked up. They do in fact have a ranged attack.
Oh. Well.
Now, that being
It
said,
might now suddenly want to start using it.
as it's going to run forward to right here, so Calligraphy could have been pelted with elemental attacks. That's my bad. However, this works out just fine.
I was already ready to use absorb elements earlier, but
So that is a 7 to hit, as it throws a. So it throws a burst of lightning at Delg, as it doesn't actually hit, as it just kind of. It's like a light tickle, as it's.
Oh, they're full of surprises.
That Sand Howler's dead. Rumpus, there's still more of them? What the actual fucking. As he's going to go no further than where Delg is standing. And I believe he does have a. He does! He is going to cast Firebolt at this thing. That is a hit for 13 damage. Jesus. And these things, despite being made of all these different elements, are in fact not immune to fire, as Rumpus looks over at Doug. They're not immune to fire.
Nobody ever said they were.
But they're made out of fire! And
It's weird like that, ain't it?
it really is weird. That one is dead. Oh, fuck. I skipped past Oppo's turn. Oppo. You guys aren't funny. As, he's going to get to right here. And... yeah, he's gonna cast Magic Stone.
Random rock. Fuck him.
Yeah, as he picks up a random rock off the ground, probably from all the exploded elementals, and throws it at the thing. As it hits it, dealing a significant amount of damage. As Rumpus, you're literally throwing rocks at it. Magic rocks, says Oppo. Meanwhile, from out of the platform emerges another weird, as it will move 30 feet forward, and that's a difficult choice. It has 3 targets, all of which are equally viable to it. 3 is Oppo, 2 is Rumpus, 1 is Delg. Because Delg is number 1.
Yeah, come for number 1. Come for the champ.
Yep, that was certainly a choice it made. Probably a pretty bad one.
It's pretty good, all circumstances
Like
considered.
it needs to roll a natural 20 to hit, yeah! As this one throws a burst of also lightning at Delg. As also, once again, it's just a tickle.
Oh wait, are these like actual damage?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, as it just... If! As Oppa, kind of pathetic, actually. I feel somewhat bad for them? As Rumpus...
I think it's supposed to actually hurt. But
Yeah, I think
you
it's
know,
supposed to hurt too.
Alma.
It is now Whistler's turn. He's going to use his cunning action to dash. To this one right here. And then he's going to coordinate it. I believe he can coordinate its strike without having to use a bonus action. If I'm wrong, I am wrong. Nope, he doesn't need a, he does not need a bonus action.
It's a regular. Just one of his. It's bite, but better.
It is a part of the helpful action. So unfortunately, he can only make
Oh,
a regular
it is?
bite.
Oh. Bonus actions helpful.
Oh god, a 10 is not a hit. As Whistler attempts to bite this thing, he mostly just, his fangs go through it. And he's like,
Oh, please don't tell me it's another one of these things that's immune to my bites.
no, I think you just missed. Oh wait, roll 1d4. He's blessed.
Oh yeah.
No,
Damn it.
it made no difference. That is unfortunately Whistler's turn. That weird is dead. That weird is dead. However, the sputtering flame upon the top of this thing bursts into a roaring fire as emerging from the flame. You see this thing. As Whistler,
Oh, what in the actual fuck is that?
as Rumpus. Oh, sweet Gaddock, that's an actual fire elemental.
Don't shoot that with fire, please.
And I think I know a little better than that. I was just guessing with the other ones. As it sachets forward to Whistler.
Sachets. That thing would totally sachet. Look
Yep.
at it.
There's 1 inch. And dim light. Okay. Oh boy. Creature that touches the elemental. First time it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. So, Whistler takes 4 fire damage and is now set on fire. There's a nice little one for that. Wow, that's actually something. There we go. This will work. As Whistler, this thing walks up to Whistler, as he suddenly ignites.
I am on fire! Ah!
As Del, I know what that feels like, buddy.
Know what that feels like. I'm coming. I'm coming, brother.
Alright. Also, it's technically on Whistler's space, but need to move it down 1. Where is
The
my
Whistler
sin
should be on.
There we go, to back. Because it can occupy the same because it's a fire elemental, it can occupy the same space, but here comes 2 flaming fists at Whistler. Which it misses 1 of. Actually, I think it missed both. It misses both of. As it does set, well, it sets Whistler on fire. As it reaches down to hit him, it does not succeed in doing so. Oh, okay, that's...
Dodge.
Calligraphy. A giant fire being just came out of the that platform and set Whistler immediately on fire.
I am not a happy girl.
Wait, how close do you have to be to get set on fire?
If
Inside of it like that?
if it's in your... Alright, I will say just from that, you do know that if it enters your space, it will set you on fire. There may be other ways
Okay.
it can set you on fire, but I'm not going to say those because...
I was actually kind of worried for that lady in the cage, is why.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to move. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think that's close enough. I want to move about here.
Mm-hmm.
So that should. Let me double check.
Also on Rufio's turn, this thing would have moved up. On Rumpus' turn, Rufio would have moved up with him. I forgot to do that, but, you know, fixing that now.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Mm.
I'm going to drop concentration on Zephyr Strike.
Makes sense.
And I'm going to
I mean,
take
you got
down
all
my
the goodies
slot.
out of it already, right?
Hmm?
You got all the goodies out of it, right?
Actually, I can move without getting
Oh, yeah. You can
without opportunity
continue
attacks.
having free disengage as long as you don't drop concentration.
Yep, which is pretty cool. But I don't think I need that as much as I think we could all use some advantage. So I'm gonna Fairy Fire and hope for the best.
I think that's if I'm getting how you can drop it, you're gonna hit all the elemental weirds and the fire elemental.
Yep, because if I do it from 20, it's
Yep.
20 foot, and then just obviously behind it, so that I don't hit
The person who's in the cage.
inside the cage. Exactly. So
I'll start
So
with the roll
basically
for
to
the
hit them.
fire elemental then. That is
God
a,
damn it.
that is a pass, unfortunately. But for the two weirds, though. 1, 2. What the fuck? Okay.
Aw.
The good news is the one that looks
That's
like
one fail.
Yeah, that's one fail. Let's see, where's the fairy fire one? There we go. So you drop a fairy fire as the fire elemental blazes, as does one of the more injured elemental weird. As only one of them does actually get marked with your little spray marker.
Fuck. Well, there's one. And unfortunately, that is an action. I don't have any bonus actions I can do.
All right. I will switch over to Delg. Delg, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. But we are Big Bear's boys, so we gotta make sure that they're taken care of as well. 25. And honestly, I'm gonna ignore the little shits. Come here, big boy.
Yep.
Oh, I just realized I could have second wind as a bonus action.
I will allow that. You can just roll
Thank
it.
you.
Also, Delg, that is a hit. However, as you hit the fire elemental,
It's pissy about it.
it's
Oh, max roll. Oh wait, no, that was your roll. Never mind.
Sorry.
You will take 8, technically half for you. You will
Yep.
take 4 fire damage, and you too are now also on fire.
Oh, this is a good pain. Oh, it gets better.
as you were also on fire. As Whistler...
Oh, are you kidding me? Just hitting it lights you on fire?
Also, it needs to scooch its happy little butt like go about there. Stop lighting my friend on fire. Even more than it already is. Bastard.
Alright, and now that you have learned that information, now I will hit this. Fire form. It can move through spaces narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d10 fire damage. In addition, the elemental can enter a hostile creature space. Stop there. The first time it enters that creature space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. Until someone takes an action to douse the fire, the creature takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. Actually, Delg is not on fire. Oops, my bad. Glad I clicked that and just read it out loud. But you did take the fire damage.
I did take the fire damage.
Alrighty.
I'm going to show it how much I don't care by hitting it again.
Don't care. Don't care. It looked like I was going to roll a 1 for a second. I'm like, oh, fuck no.
Yeah.
A 28 is absolutely a hit, though. For an additional 8 bludgeoning damage.
Boop.
Oh, you did not roll damage on the first Warhammer hit.
I didn't?
Nope.
Oh.
No, I think he got
There's
distracted when I rolled my healing. Sorry.
No problem.
Bad timing on my part.
So, you smack this thing twice with your magical Warhammer as it kind of reels slightly backward, just letting out a fiery... any bonus actions slash movement?
Well, we've already used up all the movement to get here. But yeah, this is a good time for Tunnel Fighter to make sure everything here gets to stay there.
Yeah, that is a good time for a tunnel. That is a good time for a tunnel fighter.
They're all right in front of me. Perfect. Fight me.
As in fact, this fire elemental, this weird right here, is going to make a stupid decision. It sees a dog on fire. It's like, I want a piece of that. Which does.
Oh well, yeah, that's a different thing. But yeah, you're gonna learn today.
You didn't say hot dog? What's wrong with you?
God damn it! Fuck! I missed it! That was a good one! Shit! 15 is a hit on the weird. Go ahead and roll me damage. That is enough to kill it, as it suddenly...
Oh shit! Hides behind shield. Actually, I wonder if Shield Master helps with this.
Go ahead and click on it to check it out.
Let me think if I hit that, yeah.
Yeah. If you aren't incapacitated, the dexterity throws you make against a spell or other harmful effect that targets only you. Unfortunately, it does not target only you. Oh, if you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity to take only hit, you can use a reaction to take no damage. If you succeed on the saving throw, interposing your shield. So technically, you can use your it would negate your tunnel fighter, sadly, but you can use your reaction to take.
The thing is, this is the reaction from Sentinel that killed it.
Yep.
I don't have a reaction.
Yep.
So Flavor got the shield up.
Yep.
Before we pop.
So that is.
Or 6.
I need you to roll me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, as does Whistler, the weird next to it, and the fire elemental.
There's 9. Easy.
That is a pass for Delg. He will take half damage. The fire elemental fails. Whistler passes. And the other elemental weird next to it fails.
Yo.
So that is 6 damage to the fire elemental, 6 damage to the weird, and 3 damage to Delg and Whistler. As the thing kaplooes!
Wait, why did I take it off of my hit points? I have temporary hit points. Fix that.
Which Whistler has temporary hit points too, as that soaks for him. As Whistler,
Once again, I am thankful to you, Delg, for all of your guidance and help.
It's my job.
alright. Not with that thing being dead, that is the end of its turn. As Rumpus. Yeah, I'm not getting close to that thing. As Oppo, I can literally heal you. Yeah, I don't want to be set on fire. Fuck that. And instead, he will just fire another firebolt at the elemental weird to the right of Delg.
Fireball.
That is a 12, which actually is a hit still. As Rumpus kind of swings the needler as a bolt of fire flies from it, hitting the elemental weird. As he turns to Rufio, I may not be willing to risk myself, but Rufio, help
Can it
them.
crit?
Rufio, yes, it can crit.
No, I meant the firebolt.
It can.
Because he has advantage. That's the one that has
Oh,
fairy
fire!
fire.
Yep. Let me roll one more.
Oh yeah, give it.
And he
just
has
in
bless,
case.
but that obviously doesn't.
Aw.
Okay.
Ah,
no crit.
darn. Okay, well, it was worth a shot.
Rumpus does send Rufio up to go fight the fire elemental. As Rufio will make a force-empowered rend. Failing to hit the fire elemental as its glaive just goes through the thing. Oh, god damn it. Up, I did my best. As Opos, did you though? As he sighs. We're actually walking forward to where Whistler is, as he's like, it's not much, but actually I need to make sure I measure that movement. That is very important. Yes. As he walks over to Whistler and uses his action to put out the fire. Then taking an additional 5 step back as he's going... Actually, before... Ooh, that's a good choice for him. Yeah, he's going to use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, using his last second level spell slot. Oh... Oh, poor Oppo.
Well, can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, as the place he dropped it, as I'm just getting a token to represent that for a brief moment. Come on.
And I assume we're going to go by old rules of spiritual weapon, right?
Yeah, we're not using the new rules yet.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Alright, I'm just gonna tell
Is
you when I did
spiritual
it.
weapon getting changed?
Yes, they're making a concentration spell. Going forward.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, and they're also increasing the damage for per level cast, so it's a trade-off. It's a good trade-off.
Not bad.
Also, I'm just gonna note, when I typed in weapon into the token search, and this is mostly for Sam, the Ultima weapon popped up.
What the hell?
I can't even with that. So instead, I'm going to do something jank here, because that pissed me off immensely. There we go. That's a spiritual weapon. As a spectral dragon claw appears, swiping at the fire elemental as it just goes... swiping at the fire elemental as it misses, as Oppo says, well, I should have expected that. Meanwhile, this elemental weird here has decided it doesn't like Delg. Now, does that mean it will do anything about that, though? Remains to be seen.
Been pretty giggle-worthy so far.
Yep, as it attempts to slap, it just slaps Delg, doing nothing.
On my ass.
Yep, just... Actually...
There you go.
Meanwhile, Whistler
Well, it's not like I have much of a choice.
He says as he turns to the fire elemental, and he will make a coordinated strike with Delg.
I assume there must be some weak point at this thing. And I expect that you will find it before I do.
A 23 is a hit. For 14 piercing damage. This thing cannot be knocked prone though, so that is an auto pass on that. Or rather than taking 14 damage, it takes an amount of damage, as Whistler's flames do not, as Whistler's fangs do not seem to do as much damage. As Whistler lets out a sigh.
Well, it appears that if you don't have magical weapons, you do not do nearly as much damage to this thing, which seems to be par for the fucking course!
But Whistler does indeed take 1d10 fire damage from doing a melee attack on him, but he can't avoid that. Which actually cuts through the last of his temporary HP to deal 1 damage to him. He has finally taken damage, boys.
Oh.
Alright, well this fire elemental has 3 juicy targets in front of it. Delg is of course number 1. Whistler is 2 and Rufio is 3. To Whistler it is. One, 2. Wow! It is just rolling trash on its fucking attacks. As instead, what it's going to do is it's going to be a sneaky bastard, and it's going to move into Whistler and Rufio's square, setting them both on fire.
Wait.
And they also both take. It didn't leave your square. Oh wait, its movement is 0 until the start of your next turn, isn't it?
If I hit it with an opportunity attack, it becomes 0.
I'm gonna scroll back up.
And they provoke opportunity even if they take disengage before leaving, but he didn't try to leave.
Yep. I think that this
Tunnel Fighter is just... I get all the opportunity attacks from people trying to do that bullshit.
Technically, you would have gotten 1 opportunity attack on this fire elemental when it attempted to attack Whistler, so there is that.
But that one uses the reaction that I've already used.
Hold on, let me check your tunnel fighter, because there was something that we did for that to make sure that you could get a lot of...
Yeah, it's... Tunnel Fighter is officially, I don't use my reaction to make opportunity attacks.
Oh, did you interpose your shield to not take damage?
No.
Oh,
I used my reaction. I used my reaction to kill that weird.
Oh, your tunnel
When
fighter...
it attacked. When it attacked Whistler.
You would, because of tunnel fighter, you would still have your attacks of opportunity up. So you actually still have an attack of opportunity to make.
Oh, I can hit him then.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So I am still going to. I'm still going to have them be set on fire, / take the 2 fire damage from this thing. However, we'll just say it stepped forward to do that. Oh, we have +2. And now you get your opportunity attack as well. It's in Whistler / Rufio. So it makes the 2 attacks on Whistler, which means you get your attack. You get your reaction attack on this thing. Okay, cleared up. That is a hit.
Bonk.
For a good 9 damage, and it will also be moved back to right here, I'm assuming. Yes?
Yep. Right there. Can't move anymore. Get up! Stop that!
as it just flame, crackle, roar of fire.
And then I repeated myself in Primordial.
What are you saying, Primordial?
Stop that!
By the blood of the Fire Lord, I will reduce all to cinder.
Well, then start with me. Come on.
You know what? Roll me a persuasion. Roll me a persuasion on that.
Fell into my trap card.
He has fallen to your trap card. He will now be targeting you more. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I'm going to start by moving here, which is my full 35.
Also, I'm just gonna have the commoners do something that makes sense as they move to the back.
Away.
Yeah, they move further away in the backs of their cages as much as they can.
Yeah, fair enough. I am going to shoot at this weird,
Mm-hmm.
which I have advantage on.
You sure do.
Haha. Ooh.
A 12 is a hit.
Wait, really?
Sure.
God damn.
So,
Thank goodness for Bless.
Yeah.
I am
Fucking
going
2
to
and
do something a little bit different this time.
1. All right.
So I'm going to use Gathered Swarm, but I'm going to use it for movement.
Oh.
And while I hit it, I want to knock it back 15 feet towards the podium,
Like right here?
away from Delg. Yep.
Oh my god.
it-
It's only gonna hit the fire elemental. Fucking.
Oh wait, so she totally killed it?
Oh, it does,
'Cause,
it does have to make a strength saving throw.
Yes, sorry. That is the hope, is that it will fail the save.
Also, it's leaving my area.
No! I really hoped I was going to do something good with that.
It does not move, unfortunately, but you do
Aw.
kill it. Delg, you're gonna need to make me a make me a saving throw, buddy.
I'm sorry.
A dex kind.
I
Yeah.
was trying to do something cool.
Yep, it's gonna be a dexterity saving throw. DC's 13. Oh!
Ah! Oh well.
Oh,
What
Callie's going to
pathetic
be
damage
fucked
is
up
it
at
going
the end
to
of this.
take away from my shield? Oh, okay. So
11! Whistler needs to make a dexterity saving throw as well while I roll for the fire elemental.
that's 4 left over. He
Fire
actually
elemental
hurt me.
Fire elemental also takes a decent amount of damage from this. Whistler will take half damage. Will be 5.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure his bless was,
Alright, Calligraphy still has one more attack left, and this thing just exploded and is dead.
Yeah. Let's just say Callie's a little fucked up right now. But alright, let's go. We're going to attack the big guy. And yeah, we're still going to try this. It's going to be a normal roll. And let's go.
That is a hit!
Damn.
Ooh.
Pump it. Pump it.
Oh, I just realized her concentration has dropped because she no longer has fairy fire up.
Technically, you can...
So,
Yep, you're gonna do the thing, aren't you?
yeah, so technically her concentration is back up because as part of that hit, she's going to make him her favored foe.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me that other favorite foe damage.
I was going to click the thingy, but I didn't know. Let's see. Favored foe.
For 3 more piercing damage on top of it. Hooey zooey.
There we go. So that's Callie's turn. Other than Hang in there, Delg and Whistler.
Why
You can
do
tell she's
not-
very apologetic for what she did.
As, Whistler, it's fine. Thank you for taking out an extra enemy.
Oh, I was thinking of keeping that one.
All right. Delg, it is your turn.
As we continue the pummeling on this little fucker. Bada boom.
23 is a hit for 10 more bludgeoning damage. Also, you will take 1 fire damage.
Wing. Boop. And hit it again. Oh.
16 is also a hit.
Oh.
For 7 more bludgeoning damage, but you also will take 2 fire damage this time. It's burning you back in turn as you're beating it with the fire. It's like you are the hammer. This is the anvil. Bing! Bing!
It's a good old Mexican showdown. Now let's see if it can actually pump any damage into this. Let's go with Tunnel Fighter for my bonus.
Makes sense, makes sense. As Rumpus thinking for a bit. Well, what do I have that can actually help with this situation? As he thinks for a moment. Ah shit, I actually have to get in the fucking melee range with this thing. Ugh. As he uses his full movement to get to right here. He's like, I hope no more of those things come out of that fucking stone.
Beautiful there.
And he is going to make a booming blade attack with the Needler. Oh, that's a natural one. As he
I was hoping that was another fucking roll 20 delusion.
No, that was a natural one. As Rumpus takes his takes the Needler. Ha! Ah, fuck! I missed. Rufio, please finish it off. I am on fire. We'll take care of that later. A 12 is unfortunately a miss, as it also swings at this thing, also missing. Oh, gods. I'm now starting to look like ass in front of Delg. So he's starting to recognize how you actually normally fight, says Oppo.
I think he just got burned harder than the elemental did.
Yeah.
To him.
As Oppo will start by making an attack with his spiritual weapon. A 16 is a hit for 8 force damage on the thing.
There we go.
As he's then going to use a first level spell slot to cast Guiding Bolt on it. A 9 is unfortunately missed as it goes through the fire elemental. As Rumpus, ha! You're not much better though. Oh my god, this is not a contest, Rumpus. Whistler.
Dope. If I don't finish it, I'm counting on you to do so next time you attack.
Oh, right. Rufio took 1d10 fire damage because it was still on fire. As does, Whistler. Ooh. Whistler will take 6 fire damage. As he's going to use a coordinated strike on the fire elemental. Godspeed, Whistler.
Sorry, I cut out for a second.
Oh, I thought Frey might be bothering you.
No, she's not. So, coordinated?
Yep, coordinates right. 17's a hit. 8 plus 5 is 13. Oh, he just barely missed out on it.
Oh, wait, he has a +4.
No. He hit, but he barely missed out on the damage needed to kill it. As
Gotcha.
Whistler lunges at the thing, getting like chunks of brimstone out of it as he's like slightly singed, still on fire. And he's like,
Delg, I'm counting on you to finish this thing. If calligraphy doesn't just shoot the damn thing and kill it.
It is the fire elemental's turn. It is going to start by making movements like so. It will provoke an attack of opportunity from Rufio. That is a hit, but not enough to kill it. As it's going to set Rumpus on fire, then Delg on fire, so on fire.
You cheeky little dick waffle.
Yeah. So that's 1d10 fire damage to Delg and to Rumpus. And this is the damage right here. That is 5 to Rumpus, soaked by temp HP, and 2 to Delg. As it kind of does a circular sweeping motion, then it's going to make 2 attacks onto Delg, having fallen for his taunt the previous turn. Wow!
I'm talking about. Okay.
That is 8 fire damage until and you are already on fire! So you can be no more on fire than you currently are, so that would actually be 4 fire damage. Because of the haft.
Yep.
That ring is already
ring.
That ring is paying for itself.
Look at where my hit points are right now.
Yeah.
Percentage wise. And realize how many times I've halved damage. I would be damn near dead.
Alright, that is the fire elemental turn. It is Calligraphy's turn.
I think it's time to shoot him.
I think it's time to shoot him too.
So let's shoot him.
Especially since he didn't do anything to let me polish him off real quick.
A 16 is a hit.
Woo!
Oh boy. Well, this is about to get fun.
It is about to be a lot of damage.
Indeed.
Bye, Felicia.
So, explain to me exactly how Calligraphy kills this fire elemental.
With great prejudice. I don't actually have anything creative in mind, unfortunately.
I'll get you for this. Being somewhat disheartened and a little upset about how things have been going so far this combat, you take careful aim as you see what looks like a smoldering glowing point in the fire elemental, one that you can assume is its core. On the one half, you may be able to plunder this core if you get lucky, but on the other half, you can immediately end this thing and save your friends from taking any more damage than they currently are. And that is the choice that you indeed do make. As you fire an arrow, as covered with ink and with precision, it strikes the core, as the fire elemental lets out a hissing shriek before exploding into cinders and ash. Dead.
But not the same kind of explosion, I hope.
No. Thank goodness. These don't explode that way.
Oh. Oh wait, I'm still on fire.
I'm still on
Roll.
So here's the thing. You still takes we're gonna go through initiative for one thing. You still take the 1d10 fire damage. But you use your action. Oh my god!
Ow!
From beyond the grave.
Got what he could out of me before he did. Okay, so what is it to take myself off of the fire?
Just an action, as you said, just stop, drop, and roll.
Okay, action for me. What is it to put out another person?
It's also an action, so you cannot put out another person.
Damn it.
But you are no longer on fire.
Yay!
As Rumpus also will take fire damage at the start of his turn. And that actually eats into some of his actual HP. But he uses action to put out the fire, as he instructs Rufio to do the same for himself. As Rufio also takes 1d10 fire damage before that. Oh, Jesus, Rufio. Oppo will step forward and use his action to put out the flames on Whistler.
Again.
And he's just, come on, you won't be on fire anymore. And let me go ahead and end the initiative and turn down this music ever so slightly. It's a smidge too loud for me. As Oppo will also dismiss his spiritual weapon, as the captive's now firmly awake, even Tender kind of just in a daze himself. Oppo, is everybody all right? Does anybody need healing? As all of these captives kind of slam up against their cages. If you could just get us out of here and give us some water, please. Please say you have water. It's been days.
Aye, we got some water. Alright. Let me get my tools.
Now, when you say tools...
I have blacksmith tools.
Oh, yeah.
These cages are coming apart one way or another.
Alright.
Yeah, Callie will help try to get the cages open.
Rumpus is off on his own thing doing something.
Of course. He's probably messing with the thing. Oh. Or not.
Rather than helping with the fire elemental, which he could do, he thinks you guys got this handled and doesn't really care too much. Instead, he's investigating the camp to see if there's anything valuable.
Of course.
Sorry, he's a loot goblin.
He's a loot goblin. Let him loot.
Whereas Whistler is also trying to help chew off the locks off this cage, as Oppo is trying to get this cage open here. Because you guys have more than enough time, I'm not even going to ask you to roll checks or anything. With sufficient time, you guys get these open. As you get all of these people out of their collective cages into a small little group. As Tinder himself seems a bit too dazed and disoriented to really even be able to speak. As the people here, the Fearbold guy here, I think he's the worst out of all of us. They've been having him here since before we even arrived.
Aside from water, how long has it been since you've eaten?
Oh gods. At least for us, it's been at least a day. I'm not sure about the Fearbold gentleman there. Honestly, I don't know how he survived this long. As, Yep. You distribute good berries to all the people. Including, I would assume Tender, probably just gently coaxing and forcing him to have one. And small sips of water from your guys' respective water skins. As Oppo, not liking the looks of the kind of sticking around here. Also, the bless finally does wear off.
Aww.
No longer hashtag bless. Bless is a fucking miracle spell, by the way. Holy shit, it does work.
Always has been.
It is always amazing.
As Oppo, as much as I want these people to be safe, I think that actually involves moving us away from here. There's no telling if there are more of those druid guys, and obviously he points at that that flaming obsidian thing. This is a hazard. As
True. Let me have a look at this thing.
As the former captains even say, yeah, there were actually about 10 of those druids when we were on our way here.
Did they, like, give themselves to this thing
They shake
already?
They shake their heads no. Those two were tasked with sacrificing us to the Great Fire Lord, while the rest of them went off to go do other things. Something about bringing ruin to Aduna.
About 8 of them, huh? Okay.
There were a lot more sand howlers with them too. He says, looking around, seeing the pile of dead sand howlers. You guys seem to have taken care of that as well, though. Honestly, this guy right here chiming in. Honestly, the elementals they had with them were far more frightening.
Oh. How many?
I couldn't really tell you how many elementals there were. There was at least 2.
Okay.
Fair.
How much is he still intact, so to speak?
His front half is covered in kind of like concussive bruises, and is bleeding pretty badly, but otherwise is intact. Like no ruptured organs or anything.
Okay. Like he wasn't dusted was partially what I was curious.
No, he wasn't dusted.
Yeah, he got hit by a grenade.
Yep.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, she's going to basically open the cage and kind of like gently pull him out, kind of like she's going to lay the remains to rest kind of thing.
When the other 3 captives see the remains of him, they kind of look down a bit sad, as they're just like, that's unfortunate. Poor Aziz.
Del's gonna come up here to find something to smash. He presumes.
Yeah, you are more than welcome to do so. The fire on it does still burn, though, so be careful. That fire there is very real and very much can deal fire damage to you.
Oh, so I probably actually want to be there before I'm smashing.
Yeah.
Or, like, go around the side, whatever I'm doing.
Yep. So for that, I'm not going to ask you to roll an attack roll. I just say you take the kind of glowing crystalline platform at the top there. As you smash it, as the flame in fact does sputter out as you do so.
I like it when they're still at least a little logical, even if their members are completely insane.
I
hope this wasn't worth a lot of money. Too late.
Speaking of a lot of money, you said elemental cores are worth a decent chunk of cash, right, Rumpus? Rumpus?
Hey, he's over there. Do you think you could find it?
As Rumpus just going through crates and tents and stuff.
I'll help you look, but I'm not very good at finding them. I've never seen them before.
Honestly, calligraphy is the best at this, but
She seems as he looks at calligraphy currently carrying the. By this point, they would have told you they are merchants. At the dead merchants.
I think she's a bit preoccupied.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a better idea than digging in the damn sand first.
She's gonna turn to Whistler, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, because it's not like we can take him with us. So
Nope.
probably best if Whistler helps her dig.
And I just don't feel good burning him. you know?
Feels a bit off given the entire situation that has transpired.
Yeah.
As Whistler does indeed help you dig a hole, as Oppo, noticing what you guys are doing, reaches into his sack, pulling out a shovel. Need a hand?
Always.
As Oppo helps you guys. Eventually, you guys getting a deep enough grave for the guy, laying him to rest and setting some stones on top of it to make for a makeshift gravestone. As Oppo says a prayer, saying this should prevent him from rising as an undead.
Thank you. You can see she's kind of like shaking, and it's not from the exertion.
As Oppo, I'm gonna go make sure that the rest of these people are okay and start working on a plan to get us out of here. And probably go grab Rumpus by the ear.
Oh, leave that to us.
As Oppo's going to make sure these people are okay. As Whistler looks at Calligraphy.
You alright? I already
His
know
death
the
is my
answer.
fault.
I don't think any of us could have expected that those things were explosive.
I just thought I was going to stop it from attacking him.
You didn't know it was already too late.
I should have thought more about it. And then I still managed to get you hit too. As she kind of looks at them, kind of looking at them to make sure they're okay.
Me and Delg
Doug with his numerous burns.
Honestly, I think the fire elemental did us much worse than those things did. And besides, I've built some much sterner stuff than that.
Aye.
Honestly, you're doing fairly well for yourself considering that spell that druid cast on you. Looked like he sucked the water right out of you.
Oh yeah, that one was fucking terrifying a bit.
Well. Shame he couldn't suck whatever fires out of me, but that is what it is.
Yeah, given their obsession with fire, you'd think they would have wanted that.
Crazy. Crazy
Thank you
fucking
for
cultists.
Indeed. I've never heard of druid cultists before. That's a new one for me.
Takes all kinds. No problem, calligraphy. We'll always be here for you.
Indeed.
I
Let's go.
wonder if Tinder helps with the elemental pockets and they're druids and they have a problem with that, then what do these merchants do that made them targets too?
Might be worth asking once we get them to a safer place.
Fair enough.
Oppo seems to be taking very good care of them. I
And
think
Callie's going to look over at the thingy to see that Delg is
Already
kind of
just- Yep.
dismantled. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Crystal. I smashed before I looked.
I would have done the same.
I honestly think that was the correct call. Given our luck with crystals in the past, smashing it is probably the best preemptive move.
It's worked such a charm so many times.
I'm just glad that unlike all those freaking elementals, it didn't explode.
Yeah, that was nice.
I think I hit its core, but and she kind of looks over to see if there's anything salvageable from it.
Oh yeah, Whistler was wanting to look for it. You two want to check?
Yeah. Can you go grab Rumpus by the ear?
Yeah, I'll go get Grub.
Thank you.
Make sure he doesn't find more sand howlers in the face.
Alright,
That's perfect.
So Calligraphy, you get to roll survival with advantage because Whistler is aiding you. Once again, DC is 20. I'll be damned. You
Holy
harvest
shit.
a fire elemental core.
You skimmed it. You didn't hit it.
Yep. as sifting through the sand and looking through the bits, it's a bit nicked from your arrow, but it is otherwise perfectly intact. As Whistler,
Oh, I think you're gonna pay off your debt. I think you're gonna be able to pay off your debt to Adam.
Maybe. If I'm lucky. She kind of looks at it. So does it like... I'm just curious. Is it like warm in her hand or anything?
yep, it's got a warm glow. It's got a glow to it as well.
That's kind of cool. That was a personal curiosity. Well,
Who knows? There may be other things that we can do with it if we ask Adam or even Rumpus, assuming he's willing to entertain the idea.
unless we find someone who's as enthusiastic as that. Oh, you weren't there. We had adamantine. That's... You remember Gaius and Pip's armor. It was made of adamantine that we found.
Gods, I wish I had an adamantine frame.
Well, we managed to find a dwarven blacksmith who was just so excited to work with the material, he gave us a big deal on it. I don't know if we'll ever be that lucky again, though.
Oppo chiming in. To be fair, adamantine's very valuable. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a kobold. And we understand the value of ore. Meanwhile,
Makes sense.
But,
yeah.
ah,
So you found Rumpus as he's taken one of the crates and is just filling it with anything that looks valuable.
hey, Rumpus, what you up to?
Oh, just looting.
What'd you find? Anything good?
Few.
I think Calligraphy and Whistler are looking for the core off that elemental. Hopefully they get lucky.
If they get that, that'll be a juicy get.
Oh, yeah. So what'd you find?
Mostly just magical components of some kind. Might be otherwise useless. A lot of supplies here. Not really a lot of...
Supplies?
Not water, but there is food in here. Most of it's still good. Some carpets, some rugs. Mostly these look like trade goods, but He shrugged his shoulders. What's lost from somebody else becomes our gain.
Well, these guys over here are traders, so this is probably actually
don't tell me it's their stuff. God,
it's their
damn it.
stuff.
Ah,
Good job. Well, we're gonna have trouble getting it out. Their carts are all broken. It looks like.
how are they pulling their cars? They should have had Ilkuku or something, right?
They probably did.
Oh, right, the word did. They
Uh-huh.
really did.
It did. So, well,
Well,
let's get the important stuff, and they'll
I
probably won't mind using some of their things to make, bags and such to carry the rest of their stuff.
Yeah, I might be a greedy bastard, but not that greedy. He says, says, mind helping me move the crate? It might bring some joy to their faces to know that their entire supply wasn't destroyed and stolen.
Aye.
Alright, I'll just ask you for a DC 12 strength check to help move this crate full of shit.
Well, string.
Pass.
Boom.
Alright, you and Rumpus kind of work together to get this crate moved out of here as you kind of join with the rest of them. As, the merchants here see you guys coming with the crate. By the gods, please tell me some of our supplies survived.
A good bit of food and a few rugs, couple things here.
As they smile. Oh, the rug survived. That's good. I didn't ask, by the way, what merchant group do you guys work for, by any chance? Oh, yes! We are members of the Alphanique Mercantile Group, and I'm going to put that in chat. Yep, got that spelled right. Really, you can call us the Alphanique Mercantile Guild. By the way, that name should sound familiar to Delg. He just needs a DC 10 history. Calligraphy can also roll a DC 12 history as well.
He's so forgetful!
Fuck. Fuck! Well, it's up to Rumpus to save you guys now.
The same after
No, it isn't.
number 3.
It'll be easy. We'll just have to tell them, so, where are you based out of?
Yep.
And they will just go off onto a tangent like merchants do.
Rumpus knows exactly who they are.
Okay, cool. He can do it.
As Rumpus, wait, you're part of the Alphanique Mercantile Group? One of the largest mercantile guilds in the Eastlands. They nod their head. Yes, and we're actually really grateful to have been saved by you guys. What the hell are you guys doing out here? Transporting goods, because, you know, we're merchants. Oh, well, that actually makes sense. I feel stupid now. Do you know why these druids attacked you? We haven't the fuzziest idea of why they decided to attack us.
They have a soul. It's tasty.
Oh, right, because they were sacrificing them. Yeah, it kind of just makes sense from a logical perspective when you think about it. They just wrong place, wrong time.
Y'all didn't hire
Were
enough
you in a
dogs.
camp outside of Aduna, by chance?
Yes, actually, we were. We got ambushed at night by them. They killed our
That
Ilkukus.
explains the camp we found.
They killed our Ilkuku first so that we couldn't flee on them, and then quite a few of us were killed initially.
In the initial attack?
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all were captured later by these guys?
Yes, and brought here to be sacrificed ritually to summon.
Was there a span of time between the attack and your capture?
Oh.
The
Not
camp
re-
was strangely clean, other than fight damage, but not. There was no blood, or we didn't find your Il Cuckoo or anything.
That's odd. There should have been blood. Guys, and to answer your question, my fine dwarven gentleman, it was about, well, at least for my case, it was about 20 minutes. I managed to flee quite a distance on foot before they captured me.
20 minutes.
They seem to
Alright.
harbor a great deal of hostility for Aduna.
A lot of people around here do, it seems.
I think they have a problem with the mining, is my guess.
That's unfortunate. The Alphanique group was actually interested in opening up positive relationships with Aduna, helping to expand their economy. Not sure that it's safe to do so with these Dune Dweller people hanging around, though.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking too. Thought we would have a word with them.
Sounds like Aduna will be probably doing something about that when we return. Maybe we can.
Can one of
Yes,
you roll me?
them.
One of you roll me a persuasion with advantage because you guys did save their lives.
We'll leave that to Del.
Yeah, I think Doug is probably the best.
With
person to make.
advantage.
15.
Oh, come on, a
No,
10.
that's actually a pass. Well, I mean, with the assurance of your safety, and if we make it back to town in one piece. As Rumpus chiming in and piling on top of this, I can let you know that the Moralthian Marauders will make sure that the town is safe from these Dune Dwellers. As Oppo just face palming.
You know, we're
You're
still
gonna
working
stop
on
calling
the.
yourselves that.
We're still working on the team name.
Well, I mean, with assurance of your safety, I suppose when I make my report back to the guilds, I can tell them that there's a little bit of hostility, but otherwise, it's being handled. For the time being, though, we should perhaps get to someplace safe. Do you know someplace safe nearby that we can at least shelter up until we're good enough to travel on foot to Aduna? As Whistler,
Assuming our wizard friend doesn't have a problem with it,
he says, gesturing to the barely that like he's kind of like out of it wizard, but he's conscious and clearly not dying or dead anymore, but still not in any sort of state where he's going to be holding a coherent conversation.
assuming our wizard friend here has no problem with it, we can return to his tower until we're ready to make travel by foot.
Aye, this sounds pretty good to me so far.
Oppo, honestly, that was kind of my plan. Rumpus, personally, I'd like to just start heading back to Aduna, but what the fuck ever.
Yep.
At this point, what time of day is it?
It's midday, so it's when the sun is at its hottest.
Yeah, no, I think it's best that we get to a place and rest after all of that. Even
Do we just
outside
wanna
of the
crawl
Wizard
into that
Tower
cave
is
right
better
there?
than the open desert.
I mean, honestly, Doug does have a point. We could just crawl into that cave. I can verify there were no sand howlers inside there. Maybe a bit of sand howler feces and fur, but, you know. It builds character to get shit on you.
It also builds ugly calluses that stink.
And disease, says Oppo, which I prefer not to get disease. We're risking it by going on foot without taking a rest first, but I think that I think that taking that risk is fine.
Because we don't go all the way back to Aduna in one shot, I think.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
To the tower and rest.
Tender's Tower was only about a 1 hour, 2 hour trek on foot away from here. Plus, on top of that, we can have the Okuku pull us the entire time.
We got plenty of water to get back into everybody, and they've had a good berry to fill their bodies.
Alrighty. With you guys heading back. I'm sorry, I just looked inside the chat.
You're welcome. Yes,
yeah.
I've been throwing stuff in there all session.
Yeah. With you guys heading back, I think we're gonna actually take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll come back. Give us some time to get some water, grab a quick snack, and then proceed with the rest of this while the party is technically heading back to Tender's Wizard Tower. So let me go ahead and get the slideshow going. Pause this music. And I'm just gonna copy paste. Really, all I need is Tinder and Commoners because you guys are already on the other map. Also, yes, Tinder's token is just a human wizard, but like, for flavor's sake, he's a Fearbolg. But
I was wondering about that earlier, but didn't want to make a big deal.
But because finding a Fearbolg token is incredibly hard, I will take
Without it being but ugly?
Yeah. I will just take two descriptive measures in order to describe Tinder.
For now, he's just a biggin.
Yep. Alright, so I'll be right back in 10 minutes.
large tree. Fuck with you. I won't do it.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, the Dune Dwellers, they are fucking insane.
Yep. And I don't think that they're actually connected to the
The Black Sun cult, no. They're just their own.
Oh no, not Black Sun cult. No, the Sharks of the West.
No, I just think they're.
I don't think they're connected to them. Sharks of the West broke that convoy or trade group. These little fuckers came up and caught them a little tasty group to sacrifice and beat little fucks with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What?
The way they come up through the sand, was it like a sand shark?
The way the Druids came up and said, it's more like.
Oh yeah, that was totally some sand shark bullshit right there.
I would. All right, so the inspiration for them coming out of the sand like that, as me, GM, being honest with you guys, you know that scene from The Mummy where he rises out of the sand? That.
Which one?
Fuck! God, why do I have to specify which Mummy movie?
Because he did it different. There was the time when he just looked like he popped out of there like the old vampire ones where he's hinged on his fucking heels.
That one.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Yeah, that one. And then I realized why you need the specification, because yeah, he also becomes a living sandstorm.
Yeah, he does the living sandstorm bit where that... And then there's the sand shark one where it's like sand sharks. They just pop the fuck out of the sand. Boop, like it's water.
Alrighty. So, traveling 2 hours on foot. Oh, let me get the actual music started again. Traveling 2 hours on foot, you guys return back to Tinder's Wizard Tower, where the door, seeing the condition of Tinder and the new accoutrement of travelers with you. Oh my god, what happened?
Found them. Beat the ass.
Oh my god,
Bunch of
Tinder gonna
crazy
be alright?
cultists. He
Well,
seems to be okay,
oh,
but
that's
he's
good.
had a hell of a time.
It's lovely here. Also, good job on beating up those crazy druid cultist people. And they're so awful. Really, they're a plague on the desert.
You mind if we let these lonely little merchant fellas? They were about to be sacrificed too. We're gonna get back to
sure,
Aduna.
sweetie. I'm sure Tinder wouldn't mind at all. And even if he did, he doesn't really have permission to. He doesn't really have the cognizance to tell them no right now, anyway.
All right, thank you much.
Of course, lovely.
And we'll take everybody inside.
Alrighty. As you guys get inside, the merchants, once you guys are inside, did that door just talk? It does.
Amazingly, it's not the first time that's happened.
It does more than talk, too. Trust me.
Good door.
Also, is it safe to assume we can access that well that's outside?
Yes. And there is, in fact, water in it.
I think it's a good time to get some water refills.
Yep.
If it doesn't seem like it's a problem.
Oppo.
At least to make sure that the Okuku are taken care of, kind of thing.
Oppo is actually going to head upstairs and say he's going to take care of Tender, while Rumpus is going to go through with the merchants. As he puts it, I'm going to make sure that everything in there is theirs and see what is going to be ours.
In other words, he's going to enter negotiations.
Yes.
I see.
All right. Well, I might as well observe the negotiations, I suppose.
Meanwhile, Whistler's actually going to help Oppo out with taking care of Tinder. So for calligraphy,
Does Delg has the letter?
yes, Delg does have the letter.
Which letter was it
Calligraphy is
again?
going to.
The letter of
the-
introduction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Calligraphy's
Yeah.
going to come and say, "Hey, I'm going to just take the letter up there." So whenever he.
Oh,
wakes
right.
up, he
He'll
doesn't-
definitely, give this to Oppo.
Yes.
He'll probably try to kill Oppo first.
Yeah, that's a normal thing. Or at least it's normal for us gnomes to first instinct when we see kobolds is to try to kill them.
I guess so.
Long-standing rivalry. You wouldn't understand.
You're right, not my lane.
Alright, so you quickly...
But she will take that upstairs. She doesn't have to stay upstairs, but she at least wants to make sure that, everything's safe.
Alright. You go ahead and see that Oppo's kind of got a wet rag on Tinder's forehead, as well as a bucket full of water right next to him, as Whistler's got a sponge in his mouth. As Oppo, I think we've got him fairly clean. At least got the dirt off of him, so thank you for that, Whistler. It's mostly just seeing how it works with time now.
Of course.
I need to have Oppo roll a medicine check. He's not proficient. God damn it, me.
I'm not either, but can I help him?
Yes, you may. Is it a wisdom saving throw? Is it wisdom check?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay.
I have a 3.
Oof. He's gonna remain out of it.
Oops. Okay.
He seems to be greatly exhausted. Let's set aside. Something probably only rest can fix at this point. We can only keep him hydrated and, well, get him a little clean at the very least.
Yeah, and I gave him a good berry earlier to make sure he's not starving. So, all right. Well, let us know if there's any update. I think it's probably best I go check in and learn more about these merchants.
Just make sure that Rumpus isn't trying to steal. I know that I trust Delg. He says.
Delg would not let him steal.
Yeah, that's my only thing. They're already in a bad spot. As Rumpus downstairs with Delg. Alright, so, here's the deal. We saved your life. And, we don't necessarily expect payment for saving your guys' life. We were already in the area, after all. And the Maralthi Marauders are known for their generosity. However, being generous in return is perhaps...
Oh, we gotta do something.
I'm sorry, could you say that just a smidge louder?
Oh, we gotta do something about that name. I mean... Turns to the nearest merchant. Don't you think we gotta do something about that name?
Yes.
The
Marauders makes it sound like you guys are
yeah.
thieves and bandits.
Yeah.
And given the actions of your known friend here.
Okay. So, here's the actual deal. We're here to help the big guy. In the process of helping the big guy. You were there. I ain't a bad person. None of us a bad person. So, here we are. Now, what is all of this? Which one's yours?
Mostly, as Rumpus gives an itemized list of everything he has packed. That is what you guys have. Well, not all of those supplies are ours, so looks like we're not the only merchant group that has been hit, sadly.
Oh, okay. Well, which ones are yours specifically?
The one guy turns to the lady here as she pulls out a list, handing it over to you. As she's like, no secrets, no attempts at deception. That's our list of supplies that we were supposed to deliver. As well as there was a sum of gold that we had as well, but we're accepting that as a loss.
Yeah, that would have been found, he would have found it as he quickly takes a look over the list.
Taking a quick look over the list, it does appear that the majority of these supplies are theirs. There's like maybe a few. There's maybe like a few crates of grain. I said crates. A few bags of grain that are uncalled for, as well as a small box of iron ingots. Oh fuck! You're right. Muletool is supposed to be on that list. Thank you.
Muletail?
Yes, as there's even and a sack of there's a sack of muletail amongst the inventory, but that is something they were supposed to be delivering to Aduna.
I knew somebody was going to, but I didn't know. I didn't actually want to assume that they were the people doing it.
Ah. But the sacks of grain and the iron, do they look freshly done?
The iron, obviously, they don't look oxidized or rusted, which is good.
No, those items being on the list.
Those are not on the. Those aren't on the list.
Oh, okay. Those are extra things that are just here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys could actually take those.
Okay, so there's only like some grain and a little bit of iron that's not accounted for on your thing here, right?
They nod. The iron.
Alright.
We wouldn't probably transport iron like this in the small group that we had because, well, it's a bit of a risk, and iron is fairly valuable. The grain, however, I could see us having transported, but it's probably wasn't ours. We tend to do some agricultural transports, but mostly we're silks, carpets, clothing.
Aye.
Alchemy
well,
from time to time.
I know my friend here, Rumpus. He likes to tinker with things, so he'll gladly want that iron.
I will.
As
Yep. I want that iron.
As for the grain,
You guys have Ilkuku downstairs, don't you? They can have the grain.
they could easily. Okay, if you don't think you might need it for rations on your way.
I think we'll be fine. Your friend seemed to be capable of casting a spell that was able to provide.
Oh yes, the good berries. I love those things when they're available.
Yes, the tiefling girl.
Yep, she's wonderful.
Worth knowing that the Alphanique Mercantile Group is allies with the Advocates, so her being a tiefling is not a problem with us, as is your strangely shaped construct friend.
Oh, what? Rufio here? He ain't strangely shaped. He don't look like a regular human.
Meant more the talking dog, but.
Oh, Whistler, yeah. Whistler's awesome too.
Right.
But so Alphanique.
You can roll me another.
Aduna,
You may roll me another
Advocate.
History. Yep. You may roll me another history check.
Sure. I don't. Okay. Not sure why you want that, but.
DC is 10 this time. God damn it, Del.
Okay, whatever. I'm doing something else here.
He's cooking.
You know what? Hey. I just got this crazy idea, alright?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pitch y'all something. Tell me what you think.
Alright. I mean, we are kind of at your mercy.
If you have a problem, no one else can help. And if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
Who is the A-Team?
Us.
Well, why are you the A-Team?
We're based out of Aduna. We're friends of the Advocates. Maybe we're friends of the Alphaniques. And it makes a certain symmetry, considering other things.
I guess we'll keep that in mind. It definitely sounds better than the Morality Marauders. I spent weeks workshopping that, goddammit!
Yeah, but you gotta admit, the A team. Come on,
It sounds better. God damn.
calligraphy's gonna. Actually, well, I wonder what calligraphy's gonna think of it. I mean, she's definitely gonna like the higher thing, and
I
you
think-
can go and tell your bosses what it looks like when we're hired to go do something, and we just so happen to have people need help along the way.
Either way, if calligraphy ends up vetoing it, I will steal that idea and rename ourselves from the Morality Moraldas to the A team.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Me too. And this plan worked out with me getting an entire crate of a small crate of iron ingots, so that's pretty damn good. I can actually do some of those really weird Whistler designs I was thinking about doing now.
Ooh, nice.
As the merchants kind of,
All right.
if you don't mind,
Oh.
we'll kind of wait downstairs and just kind of, they're just like, leave you guys to yourselves. When you guys are ready to head out, or if the wizard wakes up and wants to talk with us, we'll be downstairs waiting.
All right.
I wasn't sure when Callie was going to be downstairs because I didn't get a prompt.
Oh, that's true. We should have had you slide on in at any point there.
Yeah, and that's why
That's why I was like, okay, can I see?
no,
But I was trying not to
that's-
interrupt.
That's my bad. And that's why I'm just like, fuck.
Because that's what I was saying at the end of her scene was like, oh, I'm just going to, let me know if something changes. I want to come back down.
Damn it. Sorry.
It's all good.
No, it's not. I'm gonna be apologizing to you later, too.
Bah.
Alright, so, Del, you and Rumpus and Rufio all head upstairs, where you see that next to Tinder's bed, you see Oppo, Whistler, and Calligraphy kind of making sure he's doing alright.
How we doing up here?
I mean, he seems okay, but he's not really woken up.
As Oppo gives a nod, he needs rest more than anything. He's completely exhausted. I think another day out in the sun like that, and he probably would have died.
I expect he'll actually recover fair quick. These naturey types, they...
They have a tendency
Generally-
for that.
Uh-huh.
We can help speed along his recovery. I think there's food supplies downstairs. I know that we technically have already had a meal for today. He says, referencing more Calligraphy's Goodberry. But I'm pretty sure a nice home-cooked meal would probably make our wizard friend feel a little bit better. At the very least, it might increase the morale of the merchants.
True.
Assuming Rumpus did what I think he did. I'll have you know that I negotiated positive relations with them. And by me, I mean Delg. Delg negotiated positive relations with them.
It was real easy. I gave them this stuff back, and that's all they wanted. We got iron out of it. And some extra grain for the Il Cuckoo.
Oh, that's actually quite lovely, actually. As a matter of fact, if there's grain... Tell you what, give me a brief moment. I'm going to go downstairs and check the crate, see if there's what food supplies...
Hey, Oppo.
Uh-huh.
Letter.
Oh, yes, he says he hands the letter off to you. Before heading
Thank you.
Before heading downstairs with Rumpus, as he's actually just for Rumpus, you're good at searching through stuff to find things. We're gonna see if we find food supplies, okay, Rumpus? Just food supplies. If I see something valuable and you don't see me put it in my pocket, was it really ever stolen? Yes, says Oppo as they disappear down the stairs.
Rumpus is gonna get us in trouble.
Says a Whistler.
Allie yelling down the thing. Remember, he can fireball.
Clearly, it's not that much of a threat. We survived a fire elemental after all.
Yeah, that's not the same as a fireball, but okay.
As a Whistler.
So how do the negotiations with the merchants actually go?
Exactly like that.
Okay, good.
I mostly distracted him.
Oh, that's good. I don't
Of
hate...
which, you know how he keeps calling us morality marauders?
Yes. It's something I dislike immensely, because I am not from Morality nor am I a marauder.
I had a sudden piece of genius. Call ourselves the A-Team. These people are the Alpha Neek Mercantile Group. They're already associated with the Advocates. Looks at calligraphy. And
I do like that a lot better than Moralty Marauders.
And we're based out of Aduna. And between us, since we get most of our work from Adam, 18.
Honestly,
Huh.
does work.
I even had this whole thing. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the 18.
And now you're being gimmicky.
But notice attack on hire. I mean, we're doing the job for a tender here, but hopefully this will just give a real good reputation to it. 18 just sounds top tier.
Well, I'm tired of the Morality Marauders getting this reputation when we have done a majority of the legwork, at least in these instances.
Yeah. It's a lot more catchy than the white elephant.
Please don't tell me that was what you were planning on calling us.
No, that's a thing our enemy calls himself. I'm not misremembering that,
No,
right?
no, you are correct.
Good. Thank you.
Oh
Our
god,
enemy?
that is so stupid!
Wait, what? I wasn't here for any of that, was I?
No. And yeah, Callie, Qatar has an alias when he's buying stuff as the White Elephant.
Yeah, that's a certain someone's alias that he buys things under, so we've been told. It's pretty stupid sounding to me. It sounds like
What?
something. It sounds like a joke that you would give to someone.
White elephant. I'm suddenly inspired to want to throw another piece of 40k lore into your realm.
Oh no.
Put that aside, since
Yep.
I can't
No.
Go on too much about it, even if he doesn't look conscious at the moment.
Right, I suppose while we're waiting for Tender to regain consciousness so that way we can, actually complete the job, I guess we just hang around the tower, make sure the merchants are taken care of, make sure Rumpus doesn't fill his pockets with Tender's stuff,
Yep.
and that's really about it. Maybe grab a rest while we're at it.
At least a rest, and if it doesn't look like things are improving, it might be better to take him to a place that has medical actual medical training.
Indeed.
Yep, take him back to the Temple of Shemesh.
Yeah, Rio would probably give him a good once-over.
Alright then.
On a side note, fuck the Dune Dwellers. Next time we get a job that potentially allows us to hunt them down, I am game.
Yeah, I'm sticking him in the book. Once the book gets you.
I never thought I'd hate a druid so much. Ugh.
You want me to stick around with Tinder since he's liable to hurt me the least?
Probably a good idea. Also, if those druids try that same bullshit again, you're probably the best person to knock some sense into them.
Uh-oh. I think y'all's internet is going down.
Yeah, you cut out for a minute. I couldn't hear you.
Whistler.
Also, if those Dune Dwellers try that same bullshit where they try to fly in the window as birds again, I think you're the best equipped to handle that.
Oh yeah, I'll stomp him flat. Speaking of... Because I kind of need it.
Yep.
Booty.
What's scary is that's not even a max roll. That's a low roll for you on a fucking second win.
A garbage roll right there, but I'll take it. Because I'm about to short rest, and I do believe that comes back on a short rest.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, as DM, I'm telling you, you guys are going to be able to get a long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, you guys stay for the night in Tender's Tower. Indeed, through looking through some of his crates and supplies, you guys do find a few goods and stuff, enough to make a small dinner, a stew, more accurately, which Oppo carefully feeds to Tinder and then distributes evenly amongst everybody else. Probably taking out your separate bedrolls and such, or at least what amenities allow. You guys go for a rest, and just where are you guys sleeping at? Just for the sake of knowledge, the merchants are absolutely sleeping on the ground floor.
And Delg is staying with the guy on the top floor.
Yep.
And Callie is actually going to use her net and make a hammock in the cherry blossom tree.
Oh.
Because it reminds her of home. That's not home, but
And also, we totally need an outdoor scout, right? Wink,
Yep.
wink.
Exactly.
Whistler is making sure he stays with the merchants, and Oppo is going to stay with... Actually, he's going to stay on the second floor. Just one, comfortable place to sleep. Two, Rumpus.
Keep an eye on
Why do
him.
I just imagine him taking all the crates and stacking them up and then laying on top of them like a dragon so you can't open the crates?
You know what? I like that so much. We're saying that's exactly what he did.
It's to protect the stuff from Rumpus, but it's also he gets to have a dragon moment.
All right. I just will have either you or, as a matter of fact, just Delg. As a matter of fact, no need to roll initiative even. Delg, when you wake up in the morning, you hear the sound of somebody humming and see that somebody is already awake. As you see the nearly 8-foot frame of Tinder is awake and currently cleaning up his area here.
Did he find a letter on my chest?
As indeed, there is an open letter. And he's like, "Oh, good morning to you. My name's Tender. Nice to meet you."
Oh, good morning, Tinder. Name's Del Gatekeeper of Clan Brookman, dear.
I read your letter from Mitten. Glad to know that he's got me care in mind. Glad that he sent you guys to come and check on me too, otherwise I might end up dead.
Got to you just in time, we did.
Indeed. Hate them damn Dune Dweller books quite a bit. Ugh. He's like, gonna have to make sure I fix up this place here. And yes, Tinder is this 8-foot tall humanoid looking person. He's got kind of pointed ears and a long bulbous nose. As well as his hair should actually be orange in color, with little streaks of white in it. As he's got a definitive wizard staff in one of his hands as he's walking around with it. He's like, the others downstairs are also your friend, yeah?
Some of them are friends, some of them are your fellow captives.
Ah, yes, the people that were captured alongside with me. I ain't gonna kick them out. They can stay for as long as they need to recover. I might not like people, but I ain't a monster.
Seems we'll be taking them back to Aduna with us.
Oh, that's pretty fair. As a matter of fact, why don't you go wake them up? I'm gonna go write a letter to me friend Mitten.
Alrighty. See you downstairs.
Of course.
Come down here and wake up everybody over here.
Yeah. I wasn't stealing anything this time.
I know, but the owner's awake. Go downstairs.
Shit.
Oppo.
Uh-huh.
These boxes ain't the same way they was.
I wanted to make sure Rumpus didn't steal anything. He says as he starts climbing down the boxes.
Well, I hope you didn't mess up any storage idea he has.
I hope not either. If not, I'm prepared to apologize. I'll go upstairs to check on him to make sure he's actually healthy and he's not just,
Okay.
As Rumpus, I guess I'll stick with you, lest I get in trouble.
You ain't gonna get in trouble.
Oh,
Right?
if that's the case, then I'll put all these crates back the way I found them.
I'll leave him. Just go downstairs.
Okay.
Oppo will apologize. He's the one who touched him after all.
That's true. You shouldn't touch other people's stuff, Oppo.
There you go.
Alright, you go downstairs, waking up the merchants and Whistler. Before, eventually, of course, you go outside, finding Calligraphy asleep up in the cherry blossom tree.
Hey, Kelly. Tinder's awake.
That's good. I guess I should get up.
Yeah, it's about the time. Everybody else is getting awake.
Can I do something?
What you doing?
Can I gather some cherry blossoms?
Sure.
Not a ton, just like a little handful of them. Just put them in my satchel.
No problem. It takes a little bit of time to do so, but you do so before, everyone kind of... Actually, we'll say Tinder probably meets you guys downstairs. As he comes with Oppo right next to him, kind of giving him a walking hand. So your hobo friend here says I'm not quite at full strength yet, which is not terribly surprising. I was out about 5 days in that cage before you guys came and got me.
You survived 5 days with no food and water?
Oh no, they gave me water. No food though. Absolutely no food. He says he smacks his lips. They needed me in order to help them out with the plans, which I wasn't quite willing to help them out with. So they tried to capture me and torture me till I was willing to help them.
Ain't that just typical?
It sure is. Mind you, I don't think I'd fall prey victim to the second attack. I have a curiosity. How'd you guys get inside me wizard tower without, me being with you? I know how the druids did it, but I don't know how you managed to achieve such a feat.
Oh! You don't? You don't say. As we're all downstairs.
The window was still open from your abduction, so I climbed.
Oh, I see. Well, my alarm spell would have already worn off by then as well, too, so it's no surprise I didn't really, get a notification about that. As long as me door ain't opening up on you for no reason. She likes to do that from time to time whenever she sees someone attractive. Damn succubus magic.
Side-eye.
Side-eye.
Whistler also side-eyeing.
Door on the outside. Bombastic side-eye.
Well, interesting stories about that. But if all your business is finished up here, he says as he hands you a letter, I need to recover a bit more of my strength before I can make the trip back to Iduna to see me friend Mitten. But knowing that I'm here and whole in one piece will probably give him a lot peace of mind.
Aye. We'll send word of your good health. And deliver this to him.
Of course.
Alright.
I mean,
You sure
Ladies
you're
and gentlemen, shall we?
You sure you're doing well enough to not need medical care there in Iduna?
I wouldn't want to be a bother like that. Though, of course, I'm quite grateful for everything you guys did for me, so if you ever need help from old Tinder the Wizard, just let me know. I'm more than
Can you do a sending?
Sending spell. Let me check his spell list really quickly. I shit you not, it is one of the few spells he doesn't have. I'm sorry, I actually can't do a sending spell. If you needed me to contact a being in another elemental plane though, I could do that for you.
Oh no, it's just that we happen to have an orb that you can get a hold of easily if you had the spell.
Oh. Well, I might see about making a trip to town, or maybe even a trip to Retbon at some point. Or maybe even a trip to Retbon at some point to pick up the spell. Lord knows, Mitten has been fussing at me long enough to get the sending spell.
It's useful for you to just pop in real quick. Let them know how you doing.
Yeah, but then I might use it as an excuse to never go back to town, and Mitten probably wouldn't like that either.
I mean, if you can get this green space a bit bigger, I don't see why the town can't occasionally come see you.
People. I prefer not on that part.
Oh, it'd have to be a special occasion. One where you can stay in the tower and just watch them. Appreciating all your beautiful outdoor.
Maybe a small group, like 2 people. Maybe 3.
Yeah. And it has to be enough. Like, right now, no.
Maybe if Mitten is with them too, maybe even 4.
Oh, yeah. It'd have to start that way, of course. But
I'm not sure what Mitten has told you much about me, but don't exactly like people or too much. Whole war thing. They treated me like I was a giant during the war. Got imprisoned like one. I ain't a giant. Hate them fuckers.
same. I think it's just because you are,
Quite tall.
ogre kind of tall, yeah.
Technically speaking, us Svirborg are a type of giant kin, but we aren't the types of giant kin that go about capturing people and leading armies and thinking we're all willy-nilly better than everybody else like them other fuckheads.
Yeah.
Me allegiances lie more with Titania. God, it's been so long since I've been back to the Fae. I might be overdue a trip for that. Wouldn't have to tell Mitten first, though.
Oh, well, if you do happen to go back, let him know Knight Brunty gave you a good turn, would you?
Oh, of course. I'm not prone to find myself amongst the summer court too often, but if I find myself graced in that presence, I'll let them know that Knight Brunty saved me life. He says, giving you a wink.
Yeah, I do good business with both courts, actually. Awkward as that can be.
Oh, that can be a bit of an awkward spot. The winter court can be a bit more harsh, but when you learn how to get on the proper side of them, they're right okay to deal with. And then
Yeah, they pay their debts proper. Just
What?
can't be a bitch.
Right then, I'm not sure what much I can do to help you along your way. You can fill up as much water as you want from the well. It's connected to the elemental plane of water, so it never runs empty.
Oh, I will gladly be taking me some of that. Oh yes.
Is there anything special you do to have the trees and blossom like that?
Oh yeah, it's a bit of me magic that I learned when I was in the Fae. Honestly, I'm quite fond of the cherry blossom ones myself. I was once near a village up near the north. Forget what it's called. Starts with an N? Trees like that bloomed all the time there. Was a right pretty sight. Picked up a few of the podlings while I was there.
Oh. Do you mind if I take some of the blossoms?
Oh sure.
Not a lot, just
If there's any seeds or anything, you can take some as well as you can take some of them as well. I might have some stuff here, that's some fertilizer that should give them the hardiness that they need to survive. You gotta apply it every single 10 years, mind you, but 10 years is a pretty long time for a tree in order to get its roots, you know?
I see. I grew up there, so I miss
Oh.
seeing them.
You familiar with any of the spirits that live there? There are all kinds of nice little fun spirits that live there when you can avoid the more nasty ones that live in that area, that is.
Side-eye to the dark shadow of Kelly's ear.
Yeah, she'll gently just like run her hand through her hair and have Tama.
Oh, aren't you just the most adorable little thing I ever done seen? He says he holds out his hands. You want a snack?
Oh, well, we let Tom out.
You want a snack? I think I have a pack of crackers on me. He says as he reaches into his pack, pulling out a pack of crackers, as like Tama's eyes sparkle.
He will continue to bug you for food.
No, that's fine with me. I love little spirits like this one. It's just hard to get them to stay around here. Them fucking dune dwellers actually forced some of me spirits away from where I was living.
Terribly sorry about that.
Ah, no, it's all good. The most important spirit is still here, he says, gesturing to the door. Then again, I don't think she's going much anywhere without, well, a lot of force. Oh, that's true, sweetie. It takes a lot of force to get me moving. I wish I could change her way of speaking, though. It's a bit vulgar.
Oh, well.
Well, at
You
least
take what you get, right?
yeah.
Otherwise,
At least it's a little less lonely without the spirits.
true that.
And she kind of like, you see her kind of wiggle her fingers in her hair, and you just see the little ink sprites bouncing around.
Oh, you got a bunch of them spirits on you. That's so lovely.
They were able to help today, so
Right. Well,
yesterday.
If you ever need any help, as I was saying, if you guys ever need any help with anything, though, especially if it relates to the plane of elemental fire or the plane of elemental earth, those being my specialty, by the way, I'll be more than happy to give you a lesson or give you a talking to about it.
Oh, we did pick up these things recently.
Oh, well,
So we
let me
might
take
need
a-
to consult you soon, actually, but would like to give you time to recover,
Recover.
of course.
But yes, you let Mitten know, one, that I'm safe and sound, make sure he gets the letter, and also tell him to give you something extra for all the trouble that he put you through. I'm sure he didn't mean it to be trouble, but it ended up being such, so I feel a little bit bad about that.
Overall, 'twarn't no troubled soul.
Right? And I'll make sure
Just
that
a little bit of healthy cleanup.
my appreciation to the, I believe you said you are the, I heard you just ever so briefly in my sleep, you're the 18? Well,
Aye, aye.
you could also say the Marathi Marauders. That doesn't sound all that good, actually. Marauders steal things, you know. Says Rumpus.
And we're not associated with Moralthi. Side-eye again. Anyways.
Right, safe travels be on your way. You can take any food supplies that you want, that you think you'll need to get you through your journey back to Aduna. I have no shortage of food around here. I can grow it myself.
Thank you much, sir. But I do believe we personally are good off. Other than these 2 sacks of grain that we acquired from the cultists.
I'm sure that the Ilkuku will be happy to help with that.
Yup.
Alrighty.
Although I imagine Oppo might actually want to keep some of it since he can cook it.
Yep.
It's free food for the base.
Alrighty. So Tinder, stepping back on his little platform, actually, instead of using the little elevator switch, he actually just hits his staff on the ground as the elevator raises itself. As the merchants, wizards truly are a strange lot of people. As
yeah.
Rumpus, you can say that again. I was raised by a wizard. Gods, they are strange.
Expect they do
Kelly
magic.
shrugs.
They do magic.
Everybody
wizards.
has their own thing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm barely doing anything there.
Alrighty. So let's roll on the random encounter table to see what happens on your guys' way back to Aduna.
Also, I'm fighting a cat who is
Also,
demanding attention.
Would you say I got the cherry blossom stuff? I
Yes.
Yes.
You you got
I would pay him for it if he asked.
He refuses to accept payment.
Okay. So it's just cherry blossom seeds and fertilizer.
Yeah. What's cherry blossoms, cherry blossom seeds, and fertilizer. Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
Huh?
So as you guys are traveling along, traveling along back on the path that you guys kind of took to get from Aduna to here, in the distance you guys see a kind of rocky area. It's more like a southeastern thing. It's more like to the southeast of where you guys are.
Mhm.
You notice that there's an increase in the presence of littered bones, and you see crude carvings and paintings throughout the stonework. I would allow a DC 15 Arcana or Nature check to recognize these carvings.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have artisan.
You'd have advantage. You'd have advantage on your Nature check.
Okay, thank you. That is what I wanted to know.
Doug, you can also have advantage on your Arcana or Nature because of your interaction with the Fae in the past.
Ooh, okie dokie. Because I'm gonna need it.
Shit!
That's a 22. 13.
So, calligraphy, thanks to your kind of knowledge of esoteric arts and such, these carvings are depictions of the Feywilds. And while you're unclear about it, and you can't see it from this distance, unless you speak Giant. Do you speak Giant?
I do not.
Okay. Doug, the writing is big enough. Obviously, you could read it in giant. It's in giant writing on the stone.
I don't actually speak giant.
Oh,
if that's...
I thought giant was a language you did know. My bad.
No, it's for the bad guys, it's primordial, goblinoid, orcish, and undercommon.
All right, never mind. My apologies.
No giant.
No one actually speaks giant here. As you guys are walking by this area, you see some large lumbering giant, and I mean huge creatures that have like one eye and have giant clubs. You have a brief moment to try and initiate stealth before you guys are noticed.
Oh, are we even able to do that as such a big group?
You may certainly try.
I think he's implying quite a bit of distance.
Yes.
If we can scurry like little ants.
Alright, let's do it.
Hey, look, that thing that you didn't use before.
Yep.
I have my spell slots back. Let's go.
Yep. As you cast...
And they can't track us. It doesn't we don't leave tracks now.
Yep. So let me... So the thing is, yeah, I would ask you guys to roll perception checks to make sure you can properly see these things for what they are.
Oh, to actually identify them?
Yeah.
As other than big scary thing I'm running away from?
Yeah, big scary one-eyed giants.
Yeah, that figures.
Yep. And Delg, with advantage, you may roll a history to identify them, and calligraphy, you may also roll a history to identify what these creatures are. The DC for Delg is 10. I was about to say, the DC for Delg is 10. For calligraphy, it would have been 15, but yeah, that's also a pass. These things are what are known as cyclopses. They are a subset of giants. They are incredibly stupid, but they're actually not incredibly stupid. They are aggressive and very territorial. However, what they're very infamous for, which with both
being on an island,
they are actually native to deserts as well.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh.
This may be my own flavoring, though, mind you.
Oh, okay.
What they're also distinctly famous for is their incredibly poor eyesight.
Oh, yeah.
Which, of course, you guys, even if someone rolled a 1, with an 11 stealth check, you will still sneak by them. So literally, it is impossible for you guys to fail stealth once Pass Without Trace is cast.
Oh, we're gonna be... Oh, I hate those things.
Are you familiar with them?
Says, Whistler. As the merchants actually seem quite familiar with them and are quite terrified.
Aye. Most dwarves are with something unusually tall and humanoid. It's a cyclops. Fun fact. They are blind as hell.
Well, it's a good thing we're about 120 feet away then. Perhaps even a bit farther. I'm not a great judge of distance.
That and calligraphy's done her thing,
Trace.
if you hadn't noticed.
I hadn't noticed, but thank you, calligraphy.
Yeah, as long as we all stay close together, which obviously we're going to. They shouldn't really see us, and they can't track us. So we should be all right. And as long as nothing happens, I should be able to cover us for about an hour.
Are Cyclops like a sufficiently dangerous creature?
I don't want to fight it.
They're really brutal. Would rather not.
Not to mention that we also have a bunch of merchants here that we're trying to protect who are very much non-combatants and probably are not prepared to fight a bunch of Cyclopses, assuming there's more than one. Honestly, I can't fucking see that far out in the shimmer of the heat.
I imagine Oppo has his face covered because looking out into the light.
Yep.
And I do believe you said 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's at least 2 of them actually.
Yeah, no, that's already too many.
Mm-hmm.
At least it wasn't sand sharks, right?
Yeah. Because if it was sand sharks, we would have no option other than to fight a couple of them at least.
God.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yep. As you guys continue your travels, and by nightfall, you guys have made it back to Aduna. So let me go ahead and move you guys tokens. Move you guys commonly used maps. Village and town, and back to Aduna we go. As you guys have made it back to Aduna, right as nightfall is beginning to, right as the sun is beginning to set. As Rumpus looks at you guys can go and collect your reward from a Mitten. I, however, have missed my girlfriend dearly, and I have some things I want to... Just go, you horny bastard, says Oppo. As Rumpus immediately starts heading back towards the base. As Oppo.
That's TMI. I think I'm not going back for a while.
Yeah. Let's go to Talvi before he closes.
That's a good idea. As a matter of, I'm actually, says Oppo, as he turns to the merchants. Would you guys like an escort to the city? I can bring you to the Temple of Shemesh where you guys can stay until morning time. That would actually be very nice. Thank you. Of course. It's, my obligation.
What we do.
As, Oppo says, oh, and if you guys don't see me back tonight, just know it's because I didn't want to have to hear anything.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sleep in the cartography studio thing.
To sleep on the top of the building.
Yes.
Whistler.
With the ballistas.
You know what? It's been a while since I slept with my eyes to the sky.
Like,
Go with me to the bar and get completely sloshed all night.
You know what? That sounds great. That sounds amazing.
So you guys stopped by Talvi's Ilkuku, returning the two Ilkuku in the cart. As he's like, so was your journey safe enough? I saw you actually come back with more people than you came in with.
I hadn't even expected it. It's a very good journey overall.
Is that so? That's good to hear. Who
Your
are those
birds
people?
did a very good job.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. Who are those folks with you anyway? That your kobold friend ran off with.
What was it? Alphanique?
Yeah,
Wait.
they're members of the Alphanique Mercantile Group.
Yeah, them.
Oh, they're actually taking interest in Aduna?
Yep.
Hopefully.
Shit, I need to go talk. Oh, goddammit, I'm gonna have to talk to the mayor. Fuck!
Think a bad thing.
No, I mean...
They got...
So you mean what?
No, I mean
Get them
that
here.
I have to talk to the mayor and let him know that members of the Alphanique Mercantile Guild are in town. Because he's gonna want to have guards with them and he's gonna want to speak with them.
Oh boy. Well, the Oppo is currently
Bringing them to...
taking them to Shemesh, Temple of Shemesh.
Ah, lovely. No place that the mayor loves to be more than near Vria. Oh, but you didn't hear that from me.
No, it just means she's gonna get more sympathy from me, probably.
As after Talvi takes the El Cuckoo in the cart from you, he immediately flips his sign to closed and runs off into the town.
Hope we didn't cause them any trouble. The mayor is something else.
I've yet to meet
think-
this mayor.
At the very least, I think we might just have created an entire caravan's worth of guard jobs.
Whistler-
All right, let's go to Mitten.
Yeah, let's go talk. Let's go talk to Mitten. Also,
Yeah, let's get that letter to him.
I would like a bone. I would like a bone to crunch on so hard right now.
Oh yeah.
If they don't have any, I'll go hunt some. How about that?
Hemnox bless you.
As
You
you guys
deserve it after all that.
as you guys head over to the last sand, where it's a little bit busy as the miners are starting to come back into town at this point. Obviously, morale's already improved amongst the miners, as when they see you guys walk in, they even let out a small cheer.
Doug will, of course, raise his arms in another victory.
I take that to mean there's no more Death Stingers. We did get them all.
One of the miners, you got that straight. Ain't no more death stingers on our backs anymore. Gods, is that a blessing? No, that it wasn't raining today. Couldn't have, only thing that could have gone better if we were mining straight earth elemental pockets for all the gems and goodie bits.
How about a minor piece of good news? Another pocket of cultists gone.
Oh, you mean them fucking dune dwellers which been harassing us?
At least a couple of them.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna let Jadim know that you're on that shit.
Thanks.
Yeah, apparently they've decided
Where's
to be
Mitten, by the
everyone's
way?
pain in the ass.
Mitten, I think he's at the bar. He's at the bar. He might be in the back taking care of an order though. If you take a seat, I'm pretty sure Clara can get her can go and fetch him for you. Says the miner as he goes back to sipping his beer. Oh, I can also buy you a round if you want. I won't buy you any food, but if you want a round of beer, I'm more than willing to cover you.
Gladly.
Make that beer a bone and I'm game.
As the miner calls over Clara, and she's like, "Yes, how can I? A beer for me buddy here, a bone for me other buddy, and if I recall, you don't drink.
No, don't worry about it.
A cold tall glass of water. On me. I'll put it on your tab. Aye," he says with a smile, as he chugs his beer. Bring me another beer.
Well, thank you. And do we actually know his name?
No.
Alrighty then.
He is
I will
Dwarven
just
Miner
thank you.
number 1.
Yes.
The only reason he's number 1 is because he's number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's number
He
one
bought me a
because
beer.
he bought you beer.
He
Yes.
bought me here. Very easy way to. It's easy to get to be number 2.
No, all those dune dwellers are number 2 because they're shit.
Ah!
All right. Eventually, it is not Clara who returns with your order, but Mitten, as he puts a tall glass of cold water in front of Calligraphy, hands a big old beef bone to Whistler, and a very tall, frothy glass of beer in front of Delg, as well as a plate of hummus and naan. And he's like, "So, how was the trip out to Tinder? Is he doing all right? Is he alive still, please?"
One day short.
Oh. Gods, what happened?
Doug starts chugging his beer.
Some fucking dune dwellers got a hold of him, and some
Oh.
merchants.
I've heard that name becoming more frequent lately. You said they got some merchants too? That explains why we've been missing a few merchant shipments coming into town. I thought it was just the Sharks of the West being a bit more ambitious recently, but...
No, they were trying to sacrifice the poor saps.
Oh my god, they're okay, right? Like...
Mm,
mentally?
mm.
They seemed
There are a
okay.
few- Yeah, it took a little while. But Tinder let us stay at his tower for a little bit and
Oh, that's...
get water and food in all of us.
Oh, that's not uncharacteristic of him, though.
And they're up at the Temple of Shemesh now.
Oh, I'll probably stop by later and have a word with them.
The mayor might be there, so just check first.
Ugh. I'll bring out
They're
the
Alphanique. They're Alphanique Mercantile Group.
blink blink Alphanique Mercantile.
Yep.
Here?
That's them.
Normally they only pass by dropping off stuff. No, they never stop here.
Well, they were captured and their Okuku were soldered, so they're probably going to have to rebuild a little bit before they can be on their way.
I need to find a way to get to them before the mayor does.
You might want to move quickly. I believe Talvi ran to tell the mayor.
Yes, that is what he is supposed to tell the mayor, stuff like that. Honestly, it'd be my job to tell the mayor something like that if it happened as well.
My condolences. Anyways, he sent a letter for you.
Oh,
He didn't just tell us to say he was good.
He takes the letter, opens it, reads through it. Oh. It was much worse than you guys. Why do you guys underplay how bad it was for you guys?
Did
What?
you really want to hear all the gruesome details?
It's cultists.
People tend not to like that.
Well, I have to reward you appropriately. I was just gonna hand you a little bit of gold, but that's not fair.
What, to kill cultists? They're
No,
dead.
to go check
I'm
on-
pretty
to go
well
check on-
rewarded.
I mean, you had to go save Tinder, you had to go fight cultists. This was just supposed to be a checkup at Tinder at his tower.
Yeah. Mission done. He's doing good. Real good.
I don't really have extra gold, but I may have something that you may be interested in. He says this. He's like, "Let me go grab that for you, by the way, while before I head out."
And as he steps away, Callie is just taking a big old dip of the hummus with the naan.
Oh, let me try some of that.
It's a nice smooth. The naan is nice and freshly baked as it always is. Got a nice crisp on the outside and but soft on the inside, with nice little air pockets of flavor. Also, it's got that little bit of garlic and I forget the name of the spice. It's like a red powdery spice too, which doesn't narrow it down.
No, but they usually also put cilantro on stuff like that too.
Whereas the hummus is a nice smooth mix of hummus. The chickpeas and the olive oil have been perfectly blended smooth together. So much so that it doesn't even have that grainy texture that sometimes hummus can have.
Nice.
Man, you're making me actually want to go get some hummus.
I
actually like hummus.
I know. After a brief moment, Mittens returns with what appears to be a small sack, which you can assume is your payment of gold. But along with that, he also is carrying a pair of boots. As Mitten says, the gold is obviously the standard payment that I owed you guys for taking the job in the first place. It's 200 gold. And may not seem like a lot, but for someone like me, and at least for all the job, it is quite a bit. Also, every once in a while, adventurers come and trade some. We have adventurers who, rather than paying off their extensively large tabs, will trade an item. And these boots just so happen to be an item that was given to me to pay off someone's exceedingly large debt once. As he puts the boots on the table, they are called Boots of Speed. And as the GM, I will now read off to you what Boots of Speed do. Are you ready?
Ready.
So first off, they require attunement. Second off, while you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click your heels together again, you end the effect. The boots have 10 minutes of use time, which refreshes on a long rest. So you can double bonus action, double your speed and give disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you.
Oh, is that an attunement?
It is an attunement item.
Okay.
So I'm going to put that in chat for you guys. 200 gold and Boots of Speed.
Well, since Mitten didn't say what they were, right? It's like Callie just looks at them. They're not cursed though, right?
No, they're not cursed. I've actually worn them from time to time. They're actually pretty useful. Unfortunately, they last a bit too short to be of use to me. But during rush hour, they were very during the rush hour times of here at the Last Sand, they're very useful. They double your movement speed, and they help you avoid the random drunk guy swinging at you.
Oh, that sounds really useful.
Like I said, I don't have much use for this kind of thing myself, but I figure adventurers like you guys could get a lot of use out of them.
Aye.
I don't know why, but my brain just thought of them being on Whistler, and I can't get the image out of my head.
Of a dog wearing shoes?
A dog wearing 2 shoes.
Dog wearing 2 little booties.
Not 4, just 2.
God damn.
Anyways.
A dog wearing a cape and 2 shoes.
I love this. Anyways. Well, I mean, that's... The original agreement was already enough, so I appreciate the extra.
Think of it as a courtesy for making sure that my friend stayed alive. We got through that hellhole in prison together, and I'll be damned if I see him get ended by a bunch of deranged druids.
I never thought I'd hate druids so much.
Maybe I'll talk to the mayor, see if we can't get a bounty out. You said they tried to attack those merchants, so he'll probably feel incentivized to actually throw in some of his generous money in order to get people motivated to try and kill them.
That's
Probably a good idea so that they feel incentivized to do business here. They did seem a little worried about doing business if they were going to be attacked.
Well, all things considered, if I thought I was going to be attacked, I'd be worried too.
Alright, it's pretty fair.
Right, He says as he straightens himself up. I need to go run to the Temple of Shemesh before the mayor fucks something up. You guys have a wonderful day. You guys can each order 1 entree on the house. My treat.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sending you best of luck and willpower for that.
Well, luckily for me, I've got the Sandcat speed on my side as he just disappears.
I'm kind of terrified by the thought of him with these shoes on.
Oh, remember, he said he wanted the better shoes. I think he's got the better shoes on.
Maybe.
Damn, he's fast.
That was faster than I can run, even. That's actually terrifying.
Whistler, these shoes would look so funny on you.
I feel like I'd want to shake them off constantly if they were on my feet. Not a bad item to consider taking, though. I don't know how Rumpus would be able to make it viable, otherwise I'd just maybe look a little goofy wearing some shoes on my back feet. But practicality beats aesthetics most of the time.
Always.
No, we can keep thinking about it. Maybe he can make matching shoes for the front. They don't do anything, but at least they look.
Maybe he can find a way to convert them to something like a leather, like some sort of leather sandal-looking thing. So kind of like leather straps that go up my paws.
That would be better in the sand anyways.
And it would look more aesthetically pleasing.
As he goes back to his bone and you just hear a massive crunch.
Oh, that's a good texture.
Also, yeah, I guess Callie will wave Clara over for them to order. I don't know that we have to sit and think about that. Just
say that you order. Just say that you guys order an entree of your choice, and that's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah. We'll take our rewards.
Yeah.
Some tasty food.
Alrighty. You guys grab some tasty food. Have yourself a grand old night. Occasionally, a miner will drop by the table to kind of come and shoot the shit with you guys. Some drunk, some more drunk than others. Before the night comes to an end, and you guys are allowed a chance to rest. And this is where I, as the GM, will say, technically, we are okay to move forward in time as well to the end of your guys' small little stint and stay here in Aduna before you head out on your before you guys are quote unquote about to head out on your next job. So during your 2 weeks of downtime, it's worth noting that you guys get a message from Adam, a sending, mind you, saying that he actually is going to hold you guys out for an additional week on top of that, as he needs to make an arrangement for something as a circumstance changed.
Oh my.
I think it's probably better if we role play that scene, even if you guys are game for that.
Yeah.
We'll try to make it quick though. It's pretty much you guys get called to the last sand one day, at the urgings of the Cyclone, as he sets up one of those special sending messages, as he has done in the past. As eventually Adam comes on the call, and I'm going to turn down this music ever so slightly more.
So it's not the turtle.
No.
Fine. We'll figure it out eventually.
Oh wait, no. Actually, you are right. My brain had forgotten that you do have that inside of. Holy shit! I forgot that you guys had that, and it is in fact something installed in the party base. You are not incorrect. So, scratch what I said.
Yeah, what?
So we're going to be in the meeting room, or not the meeting room, the lounge.
Yeah.
Where the turtle is.
Yep. Alrighty. So eventually, the Cyclone gets a sending from Adam saying that he's going to have a meeting with you guys, and the next day, you guys kind of sit down inside the meeting room. As the turtle's back, that little gold spot lights up as a kind of minor illusion image of Adam appears, with him sitting at a desk. He's like, "Ah, lovely. I see that you all have made it. Yeah. What's the dealio, man? Thank you, Rumpus. I will get to business in just a short while. First off, I've heard of your recent efforts inside of Aduna, and I wanted to tell you that, as your representative, I am very proud of the good work that you are doing there and the good reputation you are earning.
No problem.
That being said, there are some small changes I'm going to need to make to the arrangement that I had set. And what exactly would those changes be, boss man? Well, we'll start with this. I've had to come to negotiations with the Advocates and the Order of the Forsaken. And in order for us to come to a unison agreement where we're all going to work together, I'm going to need to add members from the Order of the Forsaken as well as a member from the Advocates to a group to be working together.
Okay, so we're getting a couple new members to the A team. Cool.
Oh, is that what you guys are calling yourself now?
Yeah, the Marauder thing. God.
I never authorized the Marathi Marauders. I would like to emphasize that.
Well, how do you feel about the A team?
The A-Team sounds better. I might need to work and see. I'd have to make sure that there's not anyone else using that name. That being said, with the addition of this member from the Advocate and this member of the Order of the Forsaken, I feel that it is perhaps astute that those who had been referring to themselves as the Marathi Marauders are free to remain stationed here in Aduna. Personally, I prefer that. This crazy adventuring shit, not for me. Working inside of a lab and being support for these guys, A-okay with me. The Cyclone is sad about the missed opportunity, but he understands that his skills are better used elsewhere. He still awaits your call for his next potential job. I'll send you a private sending if such a job is necessary. The Cyclone appreciates that. Honestly, I need to say my Rumpus aside and make sure that he doesn't die. And also, I don't like being separated from Rumpus, says Svella, crossing her arms. As Oppo, makes no difference to me.
Speaking of labs, would it be possible to make adjustments to the room that Rumpus is using as a lab for safety? It gets a little... It needs a vent.
Pardon me, I don't remember building a lab inside of your establishment. Who built a lab inside of my estate?
Gnome.
Where did you find the funding for this? Says Adam, suddenly laser-focused ice stare at Rumpus as he sits straight. Oh, doing odd jobs around Aduna, it pays for itself, Yep. Well.
I mean, it pays for itself now.
While I'm a little bit upset about your unauthorized building of a laboratory inside of a non-sanctioned building for such things, I can make arrangements to increase the safety of it at a small cost to the person who made this unauthorized purchase of equipment. It's always my paycheck that gets hit. As the Cyclone literally fucking elbows him. You were the idiot who made this whirlwind decision.
I'm not saying that it was a good idea. He is helping with augmentations that Whistler has requested. So a lab seems like a good idea to have.
Fair enough. Though I would ask that in the future, when you need further changes to your estate there in Aduna, that you bring them forward to me so that way I can make sure that they are properly done through the proper channels so that I'm not violating some sort of industrial standard. I didn't realize that was that big of a deal, buddy. That's all that is. Adam actually gives a visible eye roll. At any rate, the member from the Order of the Forsaken and the member from the Advocate should arrive in town sometime soon. I have another member that I also wish to add to your team as well. By their request, they've only very, very recently come into my employ, but I feel the safest place for them is by your side, Delg, and your side as well, Calligraphy. Seeing as you may be familiar with their circumstances.
Oh?
I don't want to divulge too many more details, but they will become relevant once you meet them in person. They will be coming to me in Samuga, and I will be teleporting them to your location, unlike the rest who should be arriving by boat.
Okay.
You really like surprises, don't you, Adam?
I like to give pleasant surprises to those who work for me, but I'm not fond of surprises myself, if I'm being honest.
I see. Understood.
Before I end this call to go do other business, is there anything else you require of me? Any other request or information you wish to relay now while you still have a hold of me?
I'd already relayed my request for the book, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you have, and it will be arriving with the sandboat with the
With the people, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't have to.
I
I
wanted
don't think
to-
Doug has anything.
Okay. I wanted to mention that if you are still working with Amaryllis, there seems to be a great need for alchemists in Aduna. She might be able to make a living here if her situation requires a place to land.
Then I suppose it's quite fortuitous that she is a person who I am sending, in fact, on the sandboat, to live. At least I thought maybe live in your residence estate, but if there is a place that the town can afford for her, so that way she can have her own private business there, that would be preferred. She is technically a member of the Atom conglomerate.
Ah. Well, I'm glad you were able to work with her then.
Her skills at alchemy are not something I'm quite capable of ignoring. It's very rare that you find alchemists of her skill level, yet alone self-trained.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And that she can be in a better situation than she was before.
Whistler actually chimes in.
Perhaps it is not my place to be curious about it, but are Gaius and Pip doing okay?
Adam's brow slightly furrows at that. They are doing fine. They completed their last job that I sent them on, with some slight difficulties. They did manage to destroy the Black Sun cultist base that I sent them to. However, many of the Black Sun cult members escaped, and they themselves suffered some injuries at the hands of a gold dragon, which surprisingly happened to be at that location.
Gold Dragon.
He gives a
Papa.
nod. Indeed, Calligraphy is familiar with him.
Unfortunately. He had a keen interest in Shush and Gaius.
Adam gives a nod. It appears that Partha's approach to this situation was quite different than when you were on the sandboat with him. The previous incident, he was less in a talking mood and more in a fighting mood, it seemed. At least from Gaius's and Pip's report. The one person that they did manage to save, though, that had been captured by the Black Sun Cult, they were more than happy. They were more than happy with that one small victory. As am I myself, as they are a wealth of information that might otherwise have eluded us.
I see. Speaking of a wealth of information, we just recently met a Firbolg wizard who has a bit of a...
You're not propositioning me to hire another person,
speak for... No. I was just sharing information that we know a wizard who knows quite a bit about elemental pockets. In case that other situation is still an issue and you need additional information, you might be able to... We might have a contact.
If he's an expert in the elemental plane of water, then I would gladly hire him than have to go through this nonsensical bullshit of sending you out to fight this fire giant to retrieve to retrieve the professor's misbegotten son's adventure.
I don't believe that water is his highest one. I believe he said it was more, earth?
As Whistler chimes in,
Earth and fire.
Yes. And then fire.
But if there's a lack of knowledge in a general sense, then maybe that is helpful. That's all.
All things considered, an expert on the elemental planes, regardless of what plane of elements they are an expert in, is still a valuable person to know. I might send somebody out to go make contact with them, he says as his eyes suddenly shift towards the Cyclone, as the Cyclone smiles. The Cyclone senses a job is brewing.
Well, as long as there's not too many people, he's not a very social person, from his own words. But he has offered us information if we are curious.
Either way, I appreciate the tip. Normally, I have to come across experts through other miscellaneous means.
And that's how business works. I learned that quite a bit.
Adam, thinking for a bit. I am still working on gathering information regarding the fire giant and who that fire giant is. The moment I do have information, I will make sure that it is sent to you. Likely through the Cyclone.
Sounds good to me.
Outside of that, if you need anything else from me, as you are now aware, this turtle is a direct communication device to me. Do not abuse said device, otherwise I may revoke your access to it.
Right.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy.
Yeah, I imagine you would give Gaius one of these. She says it under her breath.
Gaius, as you are aware, has lost his privilege to sending messages to both me and to Ledger. He must now, if he is going to do sending, do so through third-party members. Eric is a great supervisor for him, though, I must say.
She kind of cringes. She's like, "Oh no, they're stuck with them," but doesn't say it out loud.
A temporary arrangement, mind you, while I look for members to bolster their team to sufficient size, but that is neither here nor there. He pauses for a moment. I believe that is all I have for you for the time being. So until the next communication, or until you find it necessary to communicate with me once more, I believe that we are finished for the day.
I appreciate you making this time for us.
And I'm sure Ledger is there. Please let him know we say hi.
I'll make sure Ledger receives that message. As
She nods.
as the image fades, as Rumpus crosses his arms, why do I get the feeling that he does not like me that much?
Couldn't give a single reason why.
Not a single one.
The Cyclone would like to remind you that Adam is a person of respect, and referring to him as buddy is not how you want to address their boss. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm trying to. Next time I'm talking to him.
And maybe just bring up things like that lab beforehand next time.
I mean, I didn't trust that he would try to fund the damn thing.
You'd be surprised. And it's not about funding it. This is his building.
Right, it's his building, we just live in it.
Well, occupy it for the moment. I don't plan on living here, personally.
Whistler looks at you when you say that.
Oh. I guess I shouldn't make myself get too settled here then.
Well, not until you find a real good reason to settle down in any particular place.
My personal preference is to make sure I'm settled in any place where my friends are.
There you go.
As Whistler heads up, as he looks over at Rumpus.
Right, I need to go over with you with some of those adjustments and such that you were talking about for my new frame.
Yes, we were still having that debate if you wanted to trade the dexterity of your frame, of your current frame, for perhaps some strength into your new frame. As he and Whistler disappear off into the lab.
Good thing he doesn't need to breathe.
Yep. As the Cyclone stands up, as he's like, I expect that Adam will be giving me that job to go make contact with Tinder any moment now. I will wait in my room patiently, perhaps reading a book. As Oppo says, I'm gonna play some piano for a little bit. As Svella says, I'm gonna go hit something. That was way too much talking for one day.
I suppose I'll go get back to reading this book.
And what is Calligraphy doing?
I think she's going to... I think she's going to go in town and see about getting the rest of the supplies she needs to plant those seeds.
Ooh. So just a simple potted plant.
Yeah, she's going to need a pot to make a starter, basically. She might... I would actually say she'd invite Oppo if he wants to go with her. I don't know if that's his thing or not, so she'll find out.
Kind of his thing. So he'll join you. Also, I am going to try to move things. I am trying to move things along. So.
Yeah, no, we don't have to role play that. I want her to plant that before leaving and have see if Oppo will help. Maintain it while she's away.
Yep. That Oppo 100% volunteers to take care of it anytime that you're away and he's here. I'm just going to ask you to subtract 3 gold pieces for all the supplies for the planter's kit and stuff.
Done.
Matter of fact, that might just be a straight herbalism kit purchase. Which just costs 5 GP.
Okay, so -5.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But yeah. So 2 weeks. So you guys essentially have had 2 weeks of downtime. what have you spent your 2 weeks of downtime doing? Delg, obviously you finished reading the book well before that downtime is even finished.
All right. So, and in the rest of the time, guess I'd be spending a lot of time over at the
The Last Sand?
the Last Sand,
Just doing some drinking and such?
drinking, carousing, making a good name.
Give me a moment, because carousing... I have Xanathar's guide open. Downtime activities. Meanwhile, Rumpus is having to spend all of his downtime crafting magical items and such.
I mean, while we're there, it's more uptime than downtime. Am I right?
Yep. Alright, so for your carousing, all I would ask is that you roll me a persuasion check.
First, go. Yeah, that's a good one.
20 is really good. We can talk about details for this later, but you've made 2 allied contacts within the town.
Hey.
Probably someone within the miners. Someone who's one of the miners makes a lot of sense. And obviously, in 2 weeks passing, we'll get to that. There's a certain Order of Forsaken member who may have made their way to town. Meanwhile, Calligraphy, what are you doing with your downtime?
So, like, off the top of my head, the best I can think is she would probably, work with, like, a local, farmer. Especially if they have chickens.
Mm.
And she's going to spend some time maybe helping with things like that because she's having this whole nostalgia thing going right now.
So would you also be carousing then?
Would that count as carousing? Because it doesn't really need to be work because for her it's just, something, an interaction. I guess carousing.
Yeah, I would count that as I would count that as a bit more carousing. So roll me 1d20 persuasion.
1d20 or persuasion?
Persuasion.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I did bad.
You have made a hostile contact.
Oops.
Oh no! I nitpicked the way they raise their chickens.
Yup.
Shit.
You nitpicked the way one of the farmers raises their chickens, noticing that he keeps them cooped up a bit too often. As growing fed up with your shit, he bans you from his farm.
Oh my god. It's kind of fitting.
Yeah.
I just
want a chicken.
I just want happy chickens. They should be free range.
Alrighty. During this time that you guys are doing your downtime activities and such, also, you may subtract, I would say because of your carousing, I'm going to bring up my calculator, and this is for you learning your woodworking skill. 4 times... Technically, you've had 3 weeks. 7 times 3. So you have 84 hours that you can potentially subtract from your book, from your learning the...
84?
Yeah, 84. I'm saying
Okay.
you spent probably 4 hours a day, potentially, reading the book. and practicing your woodworking skills.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not sure how much closer that puts you.
At 102.
That's actually really good. That
Yeah,
downtime
because
didn't...
I was at 186, so that's great.
Honestly, if you hadn't caroused, it would have been technically double that time, and you probably would already have the skill, but carousing, gotta carouse.
As tempted as I was, I felt like it made more sense for her to go out and not be idle.
Flavor is more important. 1000%. Alright.
Even if I made a hostile connection.
That farmer will always hate calligraphy no matter what. Just like whenever the town speaks well of you guys, there'll just be one farmer. Fuck that tiefling! She thinks she knows more about chickens than I do! Any rate, during the approximately 3 weeks that pass, while you're waiting for your new members to show up, the Order of the Forsaken do eventually make their way to town. A small ship containing about 50 of their members arrive and essentially take up post at the guard station, essentially claiming half of the guard station for themselves. Among them is one familiar face, as Miraquin has made her way to Aduna.
Well, I'll be damned. Welcome back.
Oh, it is lovely to see you again. Unfortunately, the only way the Order of the Forsaken would agree to have a contingent of people come out to Aduna like this was if a person of a little bit of rapport and who has experience in command was to lead the group. As it turns out, I was qualified for such, and it just so happens to put me in the same location as some people who I'm quite friendly with.
Ain't
Who are
that
they?
just a coinky dink?
Callie says with a smile.
Well. She, kind of, blushes, but it is nice to see you all again. It's been actually more like 3 weeks now, since the last time I saw you, but it feels like it's been much longer. Uh-oh. Did I cut out?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Or not for me.
Okay. As Whistler, chiming in.
I'm glad to see you back, and a little bit sad that you won't be joining us on our adventures going forward.
I think I can be of much better use to you guys here in certain ways. There's a lot not okay going on here, but hopefully I can fix that. As she says,
I believe you can.
it's worth noting I actually handpicked the individual who'll be helping you all with your adventures going forward. Trustable guy, I fought alongside him during the war. Really dependable. Says he is originally from the Southlands. He's from a specific tribe. They're known as the Nephilim. Are you familiar?
Am I?
Roll me a history. DC is 20. And that is for both of you. There's a very, very small chance you may know.
So even rolling a nat 20 will get me an 18.
Yeah, fair enough. Del could not pass. As just over both your heads.
Nope.
Who?
Never heard of them. I don't know a whole lot about the Southlands, so I've learned recently.
That's perfectly fair. I didn't know who the Nephilim were either. It's probably best to let him explain it to you himself if he feels inclined to do so. I probably overstepped a boundary by telling you he's from the Southlands and not letting him tell you himself. Hopefully he is not too upset about that. Once he's properly set up his barracks and stuff, though, I believe he'll probably be staying at your guys' estate here in town. Uh, he will make his way over.
All right.
In the meantime, at some point before you guys head out on your next adventure, we should catch up. Have some couple of drinks. I hear that the Last Stand here has some pretty good drinks. Much better food, though.
Oh yeah.
She lets out a sigh. This is definitely very different.
What? Here?
I'm used to being in a large city, Samuga, in my case, so this is very different. There's a lot less corruption here, mind you, and I'm quite fond of that.
It's always nice, ain't it?
Indeed, the people here are nice. They don't give strange looks to, well, the non-humans and such.
Most of them, anyway.
What do you mean, most of them?
There are a couple. They're not as kind, but looks at Miraquin. Probably will be just fine to you.
You probably dealt with certain god captain types.
She purses her lips slightly. I'll keep that in mind.
Iron Eye is a real ray of sunshine.
I heard about as much from the head priest here. She said that she does not enjoy his company.
Vria?
That is correct. Very nice Loxodon woman, mind you.
Indeed. Probably one of the more pleasant, clerics that I've met.
She is a bit different.
Priestess?
She is a bit different to what I know the head priest of clerics of Shemesh, Church of Shemesh, to be. She's a lot more selfless, and I have to say that is a welcome change. I digress, though. I'll let him know to come over here and introduce himself to you guys at the very least, before it gets too late in the day.
Thank you much.
Of course. I hear that you're... whoever it is from the Advocates who will be working should be arriving in town by nightfall as well. I'd want to make a meeting of it, but it's probably an overstepping of my place to arrange a meeting of that kind. Maybe not yours, though. I'm not here to try to make Adam or the Advocates think that I'm trying to shadow orchestrate anything, mind you. Not that I'm really capable of such a thing.
Oh, no,
Perhaps
not
before
at
we
you.
leave- Before we leave, maybe we'll just bring the whole team by or something.
I haven't met your other people who've been working with you here, mind you. I might take a moment to enter your estate and get friendly.
Is everyone here?
Rumpus and Whistler have still been working on Whistler's changes. Rumpus particularly right now is doing some changes, whereas Whistler is taking a brief break. Svella is out running errands, as is Oppo. And the Cyclone has not returned back from Tinder's Wizard Tower since he went out.
A long time, and we just didn't give him enough info.
What's that?
Sam?
Oh, are we cutting out?
I didn't hear the end of what you said.
Oh, I said I hope he hasn't been gone a really long time because we didn't give enough information for him to be safe.
Probably not that. Probably not that. Maybe not that.
Or he triggered a hyperfixation and they're just talking nonstop. That's what I'm hoping for. Anyways, okay, so in that case, Callie go, well, there's not really many people here. There's a couple who are out running errands, and the cyclone's away.
Adam told me about the cyclone. Said he's a very pleasant individual.
Aye.
He's like a brother to me.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, sorry, I'm tallying a bit too long here. I need to go and make sure that the members of the other Forsaken are, well, operating correctly. Sometimes they forget things if you don't sit there and yell at them.
Aye. Yeah, get off.
Well, keep up the great work.
As Miraquin herself kind of takes a leave for a brief moment. And before we get to you guys meeting your new team members, I want to ask, do you guys want to save that for the beginning of next session, or do you guys want to end the session meeting them?
I think fresh energies would be really good.
Yeah.
So next session.
Alright, that is perfectly acceptable. Alright then. Next week we will cover you guys meeting your new teammates. Most likely you guys will be meeting at the last sand because, I mean, come on. But after that, we'll see where the rest of this adventure progresses. Goodbye, everybody. See you in 2 weeks.
Goodbye.